Honk.
That's what I'm talking about. What's going on, everybody? Welcome, Arvanauts. Welcome, everyone, to a Friday stream. It is April 23rd, 2021, in the year of our Lord, Anno Domini, etc., etc. And we are here on a Friday night for some Neverwinter Nights 2, although that was not originally what I thought we were going to be doing this evening. I thought that we would have some Esper Genesis on tap for all of you, and that would have been fun also. But we have a couple of people who have recently been vaccinated and are dealing with vaccine side effects. Nothing extreme, but they are dealing with fatigue, and they're dealing with all the, few chills and all the lovely stuff that you get from that. And so rather than try to be on and be like, I can struggle through the thing, we have decided to let discretion be the better part of valor. But this is the good kind of sickness. You know what I mean? This is the good kind of not feeling so great that shows that everything is going well. So believe me, they are more than happy to take it on the chin here for the next few days to be rendered immune from COVID going forward. So as a consequence, certainly we are happy for them, although I'm certainly sorry that they are not feeling great at the moment. And we have therefore decided to reschedule. And that means that we get to do a little bit more of this, which is some Neverwinter Nights 2 complete, which is also, of course, awesome, and I'm excited about it and all that good stuff. So before we go any further, just a couple of reminders about ways to support us here on the channel. If you have not done so already, please consider following us here on the channel. If you haven't done so already, that feels like I'm spiking. There you go. It should be a little better. If you have not done so already, please consider as well supporting us by checking out the Discord with !ArvCord. !ArvTube is the YouTube channel where you can get past broadcasts of this and many other games and streams that we have here on the channel. !ArvTweets is the Twitter where you can check out when I go live or when I announce that things had to be changed up or all that kind of good stuff. And of course, the website for all of this, which is arvaneleron.com. On the financial side, !ArvShop is the merchandise area. You can get D&D with Infinity and Beyond and Adventures of Middle-earth and soon to be Esper Genesis stuff there as well. !ArvTrayon is the Patreon where you can support us and support the channel. Currently sitting at 23 patrons, $205 per month. That has been creeping back up over the last couple of weeks, which is great, and I hope that continues because that is really the financial backbone of the channel and really does make a difference. So any support that people can give over there is very much appreciated. You can also get inspirations for our tabletop players, so that is always a good thing. And if you haven't done so already, please consider, in addition to that, jumping on board by subscribing to the channel, which allows you to also get custom sub badges and emotes, and also get inspirations to help the players and all that kind of good stuff. On the publishing side, Icarus is my Icarus graphic novel, which is from Athos Arts and which is currently waiting until the announcement next month as to whether it is a gold medalist or a silver medalist. It is one of 3 finalists in the graphic novel category in the Independent Book Publishers Award, Benjamin Franklin Awards, so that's very exciting. Greyshade KS is my Greyshade Kickstarter. Again, that is going to be launching late summer, early fall with Athos Arts as the publisher of record of Greyshade, the first book of the Grey Assassin trilogy. And speaking of that book, that is going to be coming out in the next couple of months. I am working through revisions on that as we speak. Hello, Mrs. Dunsel, and of course, Triffid. So we've got that going on. And last but certainly not least, of course, Library is Tales and Tomes from the Forbidden Library, which is our 5e adventure and source book from Alligator Alley Entertainment, which sponsors Esper Genesis. And again, my apologies for those who were hoping to see some Esper Genesis tonight. We will get that going in the next couple of weeks. It's not going to be able to be rescheduled for Friday, unfortunately, because this coming Friday, a week from today, I have Rebel Crown, which is the special Speculate Twitch event of the game Rebel Crown, which is GM by Mike Underwood and which features myself and Dogwon Song and Brandon O'Brien and Alex Axe. So we are going into, I think that's session 3, I want to say. I guess it's session 2, actually, because the first one was like a session 0 of Rebel Crown. So that's going to be happening this coming Friday. So we can't put Esper Genesis on that day. But we will get Esper Genesis probably the week after that, May 7th. And of course, as I'm going to talk about more in just a moment. ArvCon is going to feature some great stuff out of Esper Genesis 2, so you'll see more of that down the line. And as always, !BLM, Black Lives Matter, very important to affirm and assert the significance and importance of Black lives. So check out there for a link to more resources and information. It is very, very important. And !Help Now, which is the World Health Organization page on suicide prevention. Very important to reach out to others if you need help and to reach out to others if they need help as well. So please do that. Now, quick note on schedule, and then I want to talk a little bit more about that ArvCon thing. So schedule-wise in the immediate future, we have again tonight some Neverwinter Nights 2. Tomorrow we have got D&D with Infinity and Beyond. Palace of the Red Pasha is going to be coming your way. We should still be on track for that, I believe. Sunday we have Soundclash The Clampdown, which is going to be coming at you, so that should be a good time. Monday we will be off. On Tuesday we will be back with the rescheduled Adventures in Middle-earth that we had to reschedule from last week. That'll be coming this Tuesday at noon Eastern. Then at 4 p.m. Eastern we have Talisman Adventures. And no better time than that to bring up something here, which I'm very excited about. So let me just put that on and that on. And there's that. And let me switch over to that. There we go. Hello, everyone. Good to see you all. I hope everyone's doing well. Welcome. And yeah, I got some stuff, people. I got some things because look at what I got today from Pegasus Spiele. That is right. I got today the Talisman Adventure Core Rulebook. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Talisman Adventures, right there. Talisman Adventures. The core rulebook. Look at this beauty. Look at that. It is a real, honest-to-God hardcover. Comes with, these are light and dark fate tokens that we've got right there. We got some light and dark fate tokens. I don't know if you can see. Yeah, you can see a little bit of the detail with that. We've got that in the back. In the back of this, we have got this awesome little map. Kind of laminated, basically, map, which looks like that. So that is the realm. Right now, the players are basically somewhere around, oh, wrong hand, somewhere around there-ish, basically, a little bit farther in. So that's this map that we've got right now. And, of course, we've got the book itself. And this thing is nice. You know, I have to say, like, thinking about even the way that official titles, for me growing up, if I was getting, you know, I mean, I love obviously my old school, my first edition, you know, D&Ds that I have back over there. But man, those things, even they were tough, but they certainly didn't have the art budget or kind of the production values internally. And forget about as I was joking about, you know, as I sort of semi do and don't seriously joke about, forget about the freaking 5e, you know, things like Player's Handbook where the glue is literally pages are falling out from lack of glue. This stuff is good. Like this stuff has got solid pictures. There you go. That's a nice nightmare to throw your way if you like, little giant spider. But a lot of great pictures, a lot of great material that you can see throughout, which I really like. And even look at that front cover, or the front, I guess, frontispiece. Isn't that good? Why do I never get there we go. Look at that. That's good stuff. I'm really impressed increasingly with these. So Pegasus, of course, has sent us these, which is great. And it means I don't have to fiddle with a freaking PDF. Do you know how cool that is? Now I can be like, oh, you want to know this? Indexed. Oh, there we go. Look, this is the thing you need. So it's super cool. And here's the cover that you can see. Fantasy Role-Playing Game Core Rulebook. And they've got more adventures coming out too. So I'm very, very happy about that. You know, if I ever stop a minute and just think about the fact that I get to... Come on, you can focus. I know you want to focus on my face. Ah, damn it. See, it doesn't want to... There we go. Haha. Yeah, it really came out really well. And like, just... Look at the inside. I don't know. I'm just thinking a little bit about like, I'm thinking a little bit about how old would I be? 89, 90, right? So I'm just thinking about 16, 17-year-old me. Even 15-year-old me, 15 year, I think, because I think I got Talisman when I was 15. I was probably like 87, 88. And I'm just thinking about getting my original Talisman, which I have over there. In fact, I'm going to show you that. I'm just thinking about, 15-year-old me with this. Look at that well-worn, this well-worn second edition Talisman. And just how many times I played it, how much I loved this game. And I do. I mean, it's still my favorite board game. And like how much use this thing has gotten over the years. How much stuff. I mean, I don't, well, one of my rubber bands actually broke, but I don't know if you can see, like, you see this? Like, look at that. All of these, and plus all these awesome boards and everything. And I just think about how much that was. And if I could have known, right, at the time, that I was going to end up at some point having a sponsored campaign from the people doing the tabletop version of this, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. There's a through line, I think, for me from this to that, and it's pretty cool. So, and I'm lucky enough to have great players with it. So I am very, very excited about that. And yeah, I'm just super excited to have more adventures of this type with this. It's pretty cool. So anyway, so thank you to Pegasus Spiele, which is our sponsor for Talisman Adventures, for sending this. They are sending a copy of this hardcover to each of us. I sent it to me, which means I assume that it is on its way to the 4 players. And I don't know what the international stuff is like. The advantage of this company is that, of course, it has a European presence and a U.S. presence. So this came to me, I think, from Tennessee, I want to say, maybe Nashville, was the warehouse that it was coming. And so we've got... Best you didn't know, your destiny. Yes, I would have. Listen, me being unbearably smug about anything would have been funny, Triffid. That's given the way that I was at that time. Oh my goodness. Yes, but each player. And listen, given the fact that the players are doing, we are, in fairness, the players are doing really good work to promote it, honestly. Like, because of the way that they play, it's an automatic promotional vehicle for them, And so I think it's the right thing to do. But of course, it's not the case that every company would do it. So I'm really grateful that they are doing that. So I imagine Tasty Chai, who's in the States, should have this pretty soon. And then the folks who are outside of the States, Pyre and Jade, of course, is in Germany. And then we have Mike is in the UK and England, and Darksaber is in Wales. So they should all get, a copy of this too. And that's great, because it means that everyone will have these books. Everyone is going to be so pumped not to have to freaking fiddle around with PDFs. And it arrives in time for us to do our next Talisman Adventures, which is going to be this Tuesday. So I'm really excited about that. And I am, again, as I say, it's a nice quality book. We'll see, of course, how it holds up over time, but it's a nice quality book. And you can get this actually right now as we speak at Drive-Thru RPG. These should now be available. I think they were sending out to fulfill some orders and things like that first, as far as the print editions, but after that you can get these. So it's nice. It's well worth it, and it's a good system. It's an interesting, a surprisingly more complex and unusual system, which I think is really neat. So it's cool. So I'm excited about that, and I'm excited for this campaign. And yes, so I'm glad that that's going on. So I wanted to do a little bit of show and tell. So that is going to be happening. Again, Talisman Adventures will be happening on Tuesday over on GOG with Pen and Pixels. Then we have Wednesday is going to be the rescheduled Community D&D, if I'm not mistaken, although Triffid, correct me if I'm wrong. But I think that's what we're looking at, is Community D&D is rescheduled for Wednesday. Then Thursday is off. And then Friday is, as I said, Rebel Crown. And next Saturday we'll be back to Neverwinter Nights to complete for the first day of May, and then we will see what happens in what's going to be a very busy May. All right, cool, which is going to be very exciting. Now, one other big announcement that I have to make, which is super important, is about ARVCon. ARVCon, as you know, is one of our biggest events every year. It is our big charity event, which we have been running now for, I think this is either the 5th or 6th ARVCon, which is really hard for me to believe. But we always do it to benefit, typically, the Damon Runyon Cancer Research Foundation. Last year, we did it to benefit the Juvenile Diabetes Research Foundation because of the loss of our dearly departed friend and mod, Kilobyte, who passed away from complications due to diabetes. But typically, we do Damon Runyon, and that's what we're going to be doing again this year, is Damon Runyon, and that's going to be happening in all likelihood on Memorial Day weekend. Now, I am blessed with having a series of great players, as everybody knows, as I've talked about before, and those players have made it so we are going to have, I think, a bang-up ARVCon. We are not only going to have a lot of great sort of special events, but we're going to have awesome tabletop play. We will have Esper Genesis, should be happening that Friday, probably for a longer period of time. We will have probably not D&D with GOG and Talisman Adventures. It's going to be one or the other. I haven't decided which one yet. I have to talk about that with the players, so we're going to have that going on. We will have, I hope, Community D&D. I have to talk to Shadowed Mage about that, but I would like us to be able to do that if we can. We will definitely have, as usual, D&D with I&B, Palace of the Red Pasha will be coming at you. That'll be on that Sunday, so we've got that going on. And then we will have Adventures in Middle-earth as well, which is going to be happening. So we will have at least 5 separate campaigns. We will also have, of course, and a couple of those, D&D with GOG, Storm King's Thunder, actually is probably what we're going to do now that I think of it, not Talisman Adventures. The reason that's important is because that is going to probably be the final confrontation, Storm King's Thunder. That'll be the final confrontation. That'll probably be the conclusion of Storm King's Thunder. We will also have what I'm hoping is going to be the conclusion of Palace of the Red Pasha. So we're going to have at least 2 concluding events for that particular mini campaigns before moving on to other stuff during the summer. So that's going to be really cool. And then we're also, of course, going to have music. I expect to have at least our normal musical acts. I'm going to be reaching out to them this weekend on Sunday to confirm, but I believe they will be available, and we're going to have our musical acts back. Also, maybe adding a surprise or 2 in there. I hope to have a special event during this time as well. And of course, we will have lots and lots of giveaways. We will have game giveaways, and we'll have, things like that that will be triggered as we hit various milestones and the money that we're raising. And all of this, of course, is going to be to benefit the Damon Runyon Cancer Research Foundation. So very excited about it. We have raised over $10,000 for charity over over $10,000 just for Damon Runyon over the last 5 years or so that we've been running these. And that's really awesome. And I'm excited to see what we can do this time around. So that is what's going to be happening. And so that's coming up next month. Again, I'll have the official dates, but it's probably going to be what it usually is, which is Memorial Day weekend in the States, which is, I think, that last weekend of May. So just be aware of that. Otherwise, though, today we have got ourselves some Neverwinter Nights 2, and we're going to be continuing with Neverwinter Nights 2 complete. And so with no further ado, let's get to it, and let's make it happen, people. Here we are. Also, I got my pictures back that have been framed, and I'm going to be hanging them up on some of these sloped walls here. Oh, I actually got one. Actually, do I have, before I show this off, do I have any Tintin fans in the chat at the moment as we wait for people to gather? Do I have any Tintin folks? The amazing, awesome comic by Hergé. I grew up loving the Tintin books. In fact, I have all of them. Early Tintin books, and it's interesting because the early Tintin books had some issues, especially a couple of them were terribly, terribly racist, and had awful sort of experiences in terms of what they represented. And Hergé acknowledged this. And in his later books, not only A, did he publicly apologize for it, and B, talk in great detail about how he had contributed to it, but then C, devoted much of the rest of his creative career. And again, he didn't figure this out like midway either. Like this was after like 2 books that he figured out, I think 1 or 2, that he realized how way off base he was. was, and he changed his tune completely and went in a totally different direction. And so did a lot of work that was not just virulently anti-slavery, but was also virulently in favor of, for example, proper representation of Asian Americans. Tintin in Tibet is a real corrective to some of the very strong anti-Asian stereotypes, and in particular, I'm thinking about anti-Chinese stereotypes that were going on at the time. There were also terrible anti-Japanese stereotypes that were presented, and so his version, Tintin in Tibet, really changes that around a great deal. And so it was interesting for me because I wasn't aware of that other stuff when I was a kid, and then later on, as I got older, I found out not only that, but also the kind of sea change that he'd been through. And so anyway, I got a couple of things over there that now include a brand new The Black Island, which is one of the originals, not one of the originals, but like one of the, it was after this. It wasn't one of the early racist ones, trust me. But it was one of the early ones, relatively speaking, in the development of the character, which is super cool. And again, I had so much joy from those books growing up that my dad had given me. And so it was a lot of good stuff there. Anyway, so I've got those, and I'm going to be able to put them up here. And I'm going to be using a professional, because I'm here to tell you these walls here, which are basically like ceilings, because I'm obviously in the attic here, these things are sloped like this. Okay, maybe not that, but like that much. All right. And the problem here is that I do not want these things falling on me, on my kids, on anybody, right? I don't want these falling, and I don't want them breaking. So I'm bringing in a professional to help me, because hanging a picture on a wall is fine. Hanging a picture on something like this, not so much. So they will be able to make an assistance and like really actually put the stuff in where it's solid, and that'll be good. So I'm excited about that. Memorial Day weekend is Friday, May 28th. Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah. So that looks likely to be when we're looking like is going to be the dates for for ArvCon. The dates for that will be, as you say, will be the probably 28th, 29th, and 30th. I don't expect that we'll have bonus content on Monday the 31st. We did do that last year, but that was kind of a one-off. It was a little bit of just things kind of, falling into place. So I figure we call that. Although, now that I think of it, one possibility, because one of the things that I want to do is I also want to have I would love to have the Soundclash people be a part of it, but typically what we do is we use that Sunday for an all-day extravaganza with Infinity and Beyond. They're kind of the anchor leg. So what I'm now thinking about is I might actually talk to Brandon about doing like a so-called Arv Fringe, which he had been speaking about, and or putting the Soundclash people on that Monday, because I would love to do that. Soundclash is obviously a big part of this channel. I don't know whether they'll be able to do this or not. I will find out whether the players are cool with this as well. But I would love to be able to feature all the stuff that we have here on the channel. So we may get a bonus stuff after all. We'll see. But anyway, it's always one of the big events of the year. It's a promise kept in my own mind, I suppose, to family members, to my mother, to family members who have been devastated by it, to friends, to my dog Lilo that I lost to this years ago. And I feel good every time we as a community are able to come together and do this. So anyway, that's going to be happening coming up soon. With that said, though, it's time to get into some Neverwinter Nights 2, y'all. So let's make that happen. Thank you. Okay, let's do this. Do. Yes. Go ahead and do so, GOG Galaxy. Oops. Okay. Oh, actually, I just realized I don't have to wait through all these things. NVIDIA, and this, and that. Okay. Let's see. I probably saved this under ARF Continuing is my guess. Yeah, I did. Okay. Lovely. Oh, that's right. Double bear. I forgot. So I've got Eleni, my new druid, who has wild shape. I've got Bruno, my animal companion. I've got Nalok, who is the companion of, not Nishka, of Eleni, my druid. And of course, I've got Hazel the bunny. So we basically have 3 people and 4 animals. We are a walking animal shelter. And the reason that we're here is that when we get to Neverwinter, we're going to be seeking out Marshal Cormac for our reward. And Kelgar wants to go to the Hall of Justice in Neverwinter as well. And we need to find out what happened to Lorne Starling in Neverwinter. But the big thing right now is we have to get to Neverwinter so we can visit Dagon's half-brother and gather information about that. So we'll see, what happens when we talk to him. But we got stopped here because there's something wrong up in the glade ahead. So we have to find out what it is. So let's do it. Uh-oh. Wait, am I going the wrong way? No, we're going up to the clearing. What?
These wolves. They were slaughtered, and not for food, but out of bloodlust. Is this why the animals attacked us? Whatever is wrong must be here in the glade. I thought the Circle of the Mare would be aware of any disturbance here. But now it seems the task must fall to us.
Why? Let's just go. I'm done stopping through these groves and animals. And letting her...
Nishka, we've walked like 2 inches.
You have my thanks. I would hate for whatever pursues us to be at our back.
Yeah, except Eleni, that's nice, but like... Badger, 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 badger. No, no. Thank you. That's who you're supposed to heal in the first place.
How can I help?
That's not what I meant.
Follow me and quickly.
I need to find out what the actual quick save is since I keep forgetting. What's up, Hippo? You want to go home? This sucks. What sucks? Home where? Where are you? What's going on? Speak to me, Hippo. What's going on, man? What is up? Oh, also, hey, Eleni.
I am listening.
All right, your bark form, fine.
Yes.
Yes. Oh my God, really? Okay. Right. Eleni, can I ask you please to use your animal form? Wild shape, please. Yes, please wild shape, and do not turn out of your wild shape, please. The whole reason that you're here is to wild shape, all right? Just keep that in mind. You also want to go home being in the U.S. Are you stuck? Is that what you're saying? You're stuck here?
I am listening.
Wait, no, 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 not that way. Going the wrong way. Hey, Bruno. Oh, you're assistant professor here. I didn't know that, Hippo. I don't remember you telling me that you were an assistant professor here. Well, I guess whoa, well, that's a big bear. Hi. I also have bears. We together have many bears. Like, right? We also love bears. It's your first year. Yeah, is that, I mean, boy, I don't know I'm not sure what to say, Hippo, because like I totally can hear that, especially when there's things going on that's kind of crazy. I don't know if there's anything specific, but yeah, that's tough. And I wish I had something more valuable to contribute to actually say as a result of it. That's tough, man. Do you mind asking if I ask where generally in the country you are? Obviously, you don't have to tell me specifics, but just generally, and also what the subject is. Yeah, barely enough. Thank you, TNS. Thank you. I appreciate what you did there, and I'd like to subscribe to your newsletter. Oh god. Ow.
You are here.
Talking bear.
I came here. Came to try and find you, Eleni. To try and escape the mayor.
Oh.
To seek refuge here.
The mayor? What is wrong?
The mayor. It speaks with different voice now. Its waters, once clear to the circle,
I'll talk about that in a minute, Hippo.
are now dark and run deep. So deep.
What do you mean? Where are the others? The rest of the circle?
Vashni and the others. They are lost. Only you remain. I thought I could find you, or Nevan, but what claims the mayor overtook me, clouded my vision with shadows and blood, trapped me in this form. Do not return to the mayor, Eleni. Do not, or you shall fall to its corruption, as I did.
And death.
Kahlil, he's dead. It was he that caused such unrest here. And why the animals attacked us.
Oh, I can't bear it. Hippo, does Bloomington, Illinois, not Indiana, Bloomington, Illinois, huh? Because I was going to say Chicago. I mean, I have friends who live in Chicago, and Chicago is an amazing, city. Obviously, no city is perfect, but culturally and otherwise, Chicago's pretty awesome. But I don't know whether Bloomington is really close to Chicago or not. I'm not sure. Because sometimes just getting out of that environment sometimes can help you out. I mean, I guess I would also say that you're almost done, right? You should be finished almost with the semester. And that's also another way to recharge, Hippo, But that sucks, man. I hear you. What was he saying about the mayor?
I don't know. I've been away from the circle for some time. Kahlil and I were part of the circle of Mayor Delane, the mayor of dead men. If the elders, if Vashni is lost, and Nevan is lost, I have been away too long. But this would explain why I could not feel the circle any longer. And as for the land, but we should press on.
I hear you, yeah.
I promise to lead you to High Cliff and to safety.
I hear you.
And so far this path has proved longer than I wished. Farewell, Kahlil. May you rest, and may the glade become peaceful again.
Dang. Well, we got experience for saving Kal-El from his madness. Okay. Right. We should have to find out what the quick save is. Actually, quick save I think is F12. Let me see if I'm right. Yep. I am right. Okay, let's rest. Take a knee. 1, 2, Fastest knee taking of all time. Okay, we're going to leave her out of her wild shape for the moment. Okay, now you can quick save that way. Is there seriously no world transition there? Oh, man. Man. Well, that's obnoxious. All right. Was pathfinding good? Everyone okay? Dude, some of the pathfinding in the game is just... Yeah, but it's you know, I often say, Hippo, that in the academic market as we currently speak, you can be subject flexible or location flexible, but not both. Or I should say, you can, not flexible, you can be subject rigid or flexible rigid. Let me start that for the third time. You can be subject rigid or location rigid, but you can't be both, right? You can say, I'm only going to teach XYZ, or you can say, I am only going to live in ABC, but you can't say, I'm going to live here and teach this. I think a lot of people, especially starting out in their careers, are not in a position to do that. Now, sometimes you kind of fall into it, and to a little degree, I did that. I mean, optimally, I would love to be up teaching in the Boston area because I love Boston. But short of that, you know, having a place, especially now that I'm in this amazing like house and neighborhood, living where I do, and then getting to teach what I want to teach, and I am teaching what I want to teach at a university that I think respects me and I like the students there and everything. From a teaching point of view, from just that job point of view, it's pretty good, and I'm very lucky. And, you know, I'm a good professor. I work hard at it, and, you know, but there are a lot of good professors who, and a lot of good teachers and a lot of good professionals that don't get this kind of thing worked out for them. And, you know, it took me a while to get everything kind of synced up to the way I wanted it, but pretty much it's been, so I'm very much the exception that proves the rule. Most of the time, if I wanted to teach like particular things, I would have to be able to be willing to go pretty much anywhere, you know, in the US or outside of it. Or I would have to be willing, if I had to, you know, live in New York or, you know, a specific area, I would have to be willing to teach whatever, and not be so specific about certain things that I want. So, yeah. Olympia, yep. Yep, I've been to Olympia. My father-in-law still lives out in Washington, and of course my wife, Mrs. Arv, is from Washington State originally. So, yeah, because I was going to say, like, that's a beautiful area too. Like, Olympia is beautiful. Washington State's a cool state. So there's a lot going. That's got a lot to recommend it. But if it didn't pay well, yeah, I hear that. So, how many interviews did you have, Hippo? And is this a tenure track position? I should ask. Let's see. Highcliffe. So that's pretty cool.
You're risking your entire ship by going out there, Captain. Ignore me if you will, but at least listen to your own men.
We're leaving port right now. Nothing's stopping this shipment to Neverwinter, especially not a pack of lizard folk. What are you lot just standing there for? Bring up the sails! Man the oars!
The fool is risking a ship worth 10 times the cargo he's carrying. And for what? For the sake of a few extra gold for an early delivery.
Why did you try to stop him?
Lizard folk have been sabotaging anything floating that comes into or out of Highcliffe. The Double Eagle over there has already had to be repaired 3 times. The good captain is a fool to think he can sail out without drawing the attention of the lizards.
Harbor Master! Out there! Looks like the lizard folk have themselves another victim.
Welp. Rip that ship. The lizard folk did that?
And I think we've all learned a lesson here. If I say it's too dangerous to sail, it's too dangerous to sail.
All right, lads. See what we can do to help those sailors. Let's just hope the lizard folk let them swim ashore.
Maybe,
Sorry,
Gaia
but I've got
Shield.
my hands full here. Some of the other sailors should be able to fill you in.
Should be able to fill you in. So first of all, 12, 13 interviews. Like, that's really good, Hippo, first of all. So congratulations on that. Secondly, landing a tenure track position. I mean, I know you know this, but that's that's not easy. You know, given the circumstances at the moment, that is really not easy to land these days. And it's, in a world like this, it's pretty amazing that we've actually got that you've got an opportunity, I guess, to be able to have some kind of vague job security within limits. You know, tenure, as we all know, is not the way that it's sometimes portrayed in the media as being this thing where you get tenure and then you just sort of bail out and live the rest of your life in luxury. No, that's not how it is. But having said that, it is somewhat more job security in some places than you might have otherwise. So that's really cool. None of that. Hey, what's up, Rock God? Good to see you, man. None of that is to try to convince you that what you're dealing with does. I totally get it, Hippo. Like, especially there could be a culture shock thing if you're coming from an area where you're used to more of it, and then you go to like the middle of, you know, whatever, nowhere, you know. I totally get that. But I guess what I'm saying is, if it helps to focus a little bit on the positive, and like this is not a forever thing, you know, that's something maybe which I would think could help a little bit. But yeah, I hear you, man. All right, Grishnak.
Well, you're a strange-looking group. What do you want?
What's going on here?
You're not heard, then. No ships to Neverwinter. Hell, there's no ships in or out of Highcliff till they put a stop to the lizard folks and their sabotaging. I'm just standing watch while the men try to repair the Double Eagle. Again. We tossed nets down into the water last time, hoping to catch us some of the lizards. It didn't work. Those lizards just cut their way through the nets and damaged the ship anyhow. They're clever beasties, I'll give them that.
Where are the lizard folk coming from?
No one knows. A village elder's been poking around, and our captain's been digging up rumors over at the inn. But nothing as of yet, though. Plus, people are nervous because one of the villagers went missing last night. All sorts of rumors flying around about undead and other nonsense. Things are just a big old mess right now.
Where can I find the village elder?
What do I look like, a tour guide? Go ask someone who actually lives here.
All right, where's the inn?
Middle of the village, naturally. Can't miss it. Lots of drunk crewmen there while we wait to hear it's safe to sail again.
Here's the classic, it's not going to work. I need to get to Neverwinter?
You don't listen so good, do you? No ships in or out of Highcliff. Not that there's any you can do more than float right now. You're just going to have to get used to being stuck here with the rest of us. Besides, it wouldn't be my decision anyhow. You got to talk to the captain if you want passage on the Double Eagle.
So everyone's just stuck here?
Pretty much, unless you're one of them crazies who actually try to get anywhere on foot. The roads just aren't safe nowadays. Makes me glad I'm a sailor, except when I'm stuck here. Because I'm not consistent and yeah.
Oh, Hippo, I'll tell you what, I totally understand. I am fortunate. The vast, overwhelming majority of my students have a lot of goodwill and don't have the entitlement issue, but not everybody. You're never going to get 100%. And some of those, once in a while, you just get someone that you're like, really, my dude? But what I was going to say was, if you don't ever have a chance to do it, go look at, or maybe you already do, go to the subreddit of professors, like Reddit/professors. Now, I think sometimes there's too much complaining that takes place over there, and there's too much like, blah, blah, blah. But some of the stuff that they share is funny, and that's something which you could kind of, I think you might find amusing. Especially end of term. Believe me, I get it. I am on sabbatical. I'm finishing up my sabbatical, at least the part that would count as a sabbatical in the next few weeks. And it's a good thing I had it because, boy, I needed it for this move and for getting everything ready and stuff. But I love my students and I certainly enjoy teaching, but I have not missed grading at all. So not having to worry about that has been nice. I totally understand. Oh, yeah, exactly, Rock God. Yeah. Yeah, we just do whatever we want. We don't even have to show up. We just order people to do things. We yell at them. We go and we punch Nazis in the face, like when we call everyone a Nazi and then we punch them all in the face. That's the life of a professor, right? Like that's how Narrator voice, that's not actually how it is. This does not represent Arv's beliefs, Arv's structures, or anything particular to Arv's employment at his university. Patent pending, 2021. Yeah, I don't know how you feel about this, Hippo. Did you do more? Did you do like a lot of in person, or you've been doing remote? Because I feel really bad for my students, especially because I taught in person in 2020, spring 2020, up until about, I think, the second week of March. And that's when basically St. John's shut down and they sent everyone remote. And so I handled the rest of that semester remote, and then I did all of fall 2020 remotely. And I feel really bad for the students. They did not sign up for this. And most students, anyway, do not want to deal with this. Like, most students do not want to be learning remotely. There are certainly students who do. But most students want to be face-to-face. They want to be in person. They want to have human contact. They want to connect with people, and they want the experience that only being there in the room can actually provide them. And they're not getting any of that. And, 2 years of not having actual in-person convocations, in-person commencements, I should say, in-person graduation ceremonies, especially for kids. This is like first generation of their families to ever go to college and graduate from college. That sucks. So I feel really bad for them. I also think that they're under lots of pressure in many cases, these students, because they're back at home. They're back in their rooms. They're back where there's no real safe, comfortable area necessarily. Maybe the internet's kind of crappy. They don't have a safe place to be able to go and actually do classes. Maybe their little brother or sister or someone like that's around. Or maybe, they're also having to deal with relatives who are ill. It's bad. Yeah, exactly, Rock God. Just order pizzas and everything. Dunsel. Someone say punch Nazis? Yeah. So yeah, I feel really bad for them. But again, I also feel bad for all the professors who are having to do all this stuff. But in person, as I say, I dealt with it, and remote teaching worked out okay. Because of what I have here, I think I'm pretty well set up for it, certainly more than a lot of people would have had. But having said all of that, it's not what I signed up for either. I get enough sitting in front of a computer screen. And I want to be able to be, when I'm teaching, I want to be in front of people and dealing with an in-person classroom. Like, remote teaching is not, again, I think I did pretty well with it, but it's just not what I'm signed up for. So I really want normalcy again. And we actually, my university announced that all students are going to be required to be vaccinated in the fall, which only makes sense. They are now accepting walk-in appointments at every testing site in New York. Every vaccination site in New York City. You can now walk in. You don't even necessarily need appointments at just about every walk-in site, and all people 16 and over can get this. Now, 15 and under, I believe it is, cannot get it yet. But the hope is that by the end of this month, they will have Pfizer will have applied for and gotten emergency authorization use for, I believe it is 12 or 13 to 15-year-olds, which is great because that means I'll be able to vaccinate little Arv, and that just leaves mini Arv to worry about. That's probably not going to be till early next year, but he is not even 5 yet, and the effect on little kids like that is far, far less. So, in general, we're working there. I hear that, Hippo. I totally hear that. You know what? I hear that completely. That really resonates with me. I think one thing that I would say, and this is not meaning to be condescending, because I know that you obviously you're thinking about this as a professor yourself, but I've been teaching now. I've been doing college teaching. I've been teaching overall for over 25 years. Actually, started my first class that was was not a college class. It was a high school class. Was 1992. So I have been, and I was doing student teaching at that time. So I have been teaching in that format for 24, as I quickly do some math calculations in my head, 29? Yeah, because that would be 2012. Yeah, 29. So 29 years I've been teaching in some form or another. And I've been teaching college classes of some form or another since I started my graduate work, since I started my master's degree. So my first college course that I taught was in the fall of 1994. So I've been teaching now for 27 years on the college level. And the thing that I think has really helped me in times of stress and times of being overwhelmed and, all of these things is the being able to hold on to the milestone system, by which I mean, that there is time that is built into the semester where you get some stage of downtime, where you're dealing with this frantic quality of emails, you're dealing with all this stuff. And if you can just hang in there until you get to after final exams are complete, right? And then if you're on a typical semester system, then you have part of the summer during which you can at least take a couple of weeks to relax before you have to start thinking about research and publication and all that kind of good stuff, right? So you have at least a little bit of that time. Even if you're on a trimester system where you get just like a couple of weeks in between instead of a couple of months with the semester system, even in a trimester system, you get a couple of weeks in between. So really leaning into that and really taking a couple of weeks where you're not doing anything, like no research, no committees, no nothing. Like once you get done and your final exams are in, you are off duty for a couple of weeks. That really helps, I find, to be able to then build back up and ramp back up to get back into the grind of getting ready for research, publication, doing all of that kind of stuff, then prepping to be able to do new stuff with your classes and so forth, conferences, all that kind of thing. So really leaning into those milestones, I think, helps, because that's one of the great strengths of the academic system. Days off? No, I didn't get any days off either. No, during the fall, we didn't have any days off. We didn't have any breaks. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about at the end of the semester. I'm talking about when the semester finishes. We didn't get any breaks either. I mean, I guess we got to have Saturday and Sunday off. But no, I mean, we didn't get any breaks either. But I'm talking about, longer during the summer / between semesters style breaks. That's what I'm talking about. And leaning into that can really help. Also, I think I understand why the universities did stuff like that, but I don't think they can do that again. I understand that they don't want people going home, getting infected, coming back to campus, or getting infected on campus and going back home and spreading it. I get it. But you can't have a system which is designed around the idea that you have these periodic moments where you have like a week during which you're doing midterms or whatever. You can't just take that away and then just be like, class from like, in our case, it started like the third week of August. And then we went all the way through to basically Thanksgiving, did final exams that we administered over the first week of December. And that was it. And there was literally no break can't do that. I mean, it doesn't function that way. And you end up burning everybody out, including the students. So everyone's kind of learning on the job a little bit with this, But that's all I mean is that leaning into the schedule, I have found sometimes can help and can help you get through. Because I totally hear that thing about dealing with the blowback from your students. Like I totally get it. Hopefully the counseling services as well can help a little bit at the university level. But we all know the truth. Like on the ground, we are the first point of contact with the students. Before students go to counselors, before they go to their deans, before they go to their advisors, sometimes even before they go to their friends and family, they go to us because we're the ones that are actually providing the bulk of their educational in-class experience. And we also are sources of hopefully authority and comfort for them. So that means they go to us, and that means that we deal with a lot of that blowback. So I hear that so much, and I hope that maybe having fun and chilling in a stream like this, or hanging out with friends or whatever, or even just being able to chat with people here in the channel, I hope that gives a little bit of peace, because I feel that vibe. I really do, Hippo, and I'm sorry so much that you're dealing with that, and it sucks. Totally get it. Totally get it. Is that right? Okay. So yeah, totally get it. All right, let's see. You're a villager. All right, let's consult with the cow. All right, you may know why the lizard folk are doing what they're doing. Confess. You. Are you working for the lizard folk? Tell me what I want to know. Lizard folk. Ah, the silent game, huh? I'm gonna milk this for all it's worth. You are utterly ridiculous. Don't cheese it up. It's holstening out on you. Also, what's up, Crit Twitch? Yeah, that's sad to me, Crit Twitch. You know, fortunately, I have not heard that too much because usually, I mean, obviously, there's always professors that you definitely would not go to. But a lot of people that I've talked to have talked about the significance of having teachers that they really cared about that could really reach out to them. And so I'm always sad when that's not the case. And you know, when there are situations where that's not actually the reality. So yeah, I mean, in no way do I want to make that, you know, sort of make that a universal, but I think it is more common than not that if a student is going to have an experience at a school, it happens within the context of what teachers provide them. Now again, outside of class experiences are also hugely important, but even then I would argue when you're dealing with peers, that's not the same thing, right? Experiences like peer experiences are really, really important in college. But if you want someone who can act as, when you're away from home, especially early on, and you need a surrogate parent, even if you're living at home and the experience of academics in the secondary environment is very different, right? College is a very different kind of environment. The navigators for that, the people that often you go to first, are the teachers, the one that you connect with that are on the ground. Now, sometimes all your teachers can be bad, but usually you have a few that you can turn to that are really important. So, hey, what's up, Dragon? Why, Arv sad? I am not sad. Oh, well now, what's all this? A traveling circus? Easy, one of them's a harborman. Harborman? Like I can't what a swamp farmer can do. Seems to me there's a making a joke in you four. A dwarf, tree worshipper, demon, and a swamp-smelling arborman walk into a tavern. Well now, we may have walked in, but seems to me someone's about to go flying out. Easy, Calgar, let it go. Let it go? Did you hear what he called you? He might as well have asked us to break his legs right then. Our leader's right. We don't need the attention a fight will bring, and there's no reason to fight at all. Influence lost with Kilgar 1, gained with only 1. No reason to fight? Are you mad? Of course there is. Aye, of course there is. The dwarf has it right. You be quiet. Agree with me again and I'll knock your teeth out. All right, all right. I was just saying I agree. That does it. I warned you once and now you're going to get it. How often does this happen? Trust me, things were slowing down a bit before we came here. Now it's about back to normal. Well, crap.
Your death has been... You shall soon trouble no one again.
Look at it. Look at my badger like one-manning him. Now then, that was a fine bit of sport, wasn't it? Turned out all right, I admit. Of course it did. We make a good fighting team. We didn't need to fight, Kelgar. Next time, rein it in. It's hard to steal from someone they think you're going to attack them. If we're done making more enemies, let's move on. I agree. Let's go. Fine. I say we try and find another tavern. There's bound to be more drunks needing a punch or two. I can see I'm going to have a hard time holding this party together. Don't get mired in unprofitable dispute here. More, fend out this fight quick. Man, you're swamping me with these jokes, Triffid. I haven't even gotten my marching orders yet. Oh yeah, you like it. You like it. Did I lose Bruno? Darn it, Bruno. There we go. All right. Oh, actually, I should also save this under in Highcliff. ARP in Highcliff. Whoops. Okay. Resume game. All right, let's go and deal with this situation. Oh, hi, Captain Flynn. If you don't mind, I'm trying to drown my sorrows here. Are you the captain of the Double E? I was told to seek out a Captain Flynn here at Highcliff. Is that you? Captain of a ship that can't sail, that's me. Here to rub salt in my wounds, are you? My father, Dagan, said you could help me get to Neverwinter. Dagan, eh? Still playing farmer in that swamp village, is he? I'd be happy to grant you passage, but as you can see, we're all stuck here for now. No ships in or out of Highcliff on account of the attacks, which means I've got a shipload of cargo rotting at the docks until this mess is sorted out. And let me tell you, there's merchants in Neverwinter who'll have me hanging from the gallows if I can't get my cargo there, and soon. Who's responsible for the attacks? Lizard folk. What in the hell's they're doing this far north is beyond me, but they're certainly causing enough trouble. No one's got the nerve to go after them, though. Can't say I blame them either. Can't you just repair your ship and leave? I've already repaired it, twice! Each time some lizard folk punches another hole in the hull without so much as a sound. This doesn't sound legit to me at all. I think this is not the lizard folk. You have to own the mopes as all the idiots need to be exterminated. Well, I don't know. I've got guards posted on watch all day and night, and it still keeps happening. Even tried nets. Who knew those walking lizards hated ships so much? Must be a way to prevent the attacks. Maybe if we had one of those many-starred cloak mages from Neverwinter. As it is, we're just a bunch of farmers and sailors who can't breathe in water. Maybe the lizards will get tired of messing around at this village and move on. In the meantime, you should try the local brew. Terrible stuff, but it gets the job done. How do you know my father? Dagan and I adventured together for a while. You know, crawling around in dark tunnels, getting clawed and bitten just for a bit of gold. He was good to have around. Kept calm under the worst conditions and always had your back in a fight. Thing is, we both got tired of being punctured by nasties trying to keep us out of their lairs. I had enough gold saved up and got into the shipping business. Sounds like my father led an exciting life. Sure, if you like getting poked, stabbed, and shot at. I've had my fill of running for my life. Now I get stuck in a village like everyone else. Is there anything I can do to convince you to leave earlier? What part of no ships in or out don't you understand? You're stuck here with the rest of us until someone can put a stop to those lizards. Dagan's ward or no, I'm not about to risk my ship or men trying to slip past the lizards. Can you prevent the attacks? Oh, we already talked about that. Why are you drinking so much? And what would you do if you were about to lose thousands of gold in cargo? I wouldn't go. No, I've never been in a position to lose that much money. Hope you never do. It's depressing. Makes you want to become a farmer. I tell you, nothing's worse than wishing you were a farmer. I'm a farmer. Eh? Oh, wait, I can smell the swamp on you. From West Harbor, are you? I thought I recognized that smell. It's like peat moss on your clothes. I hate to tell you, but he's right. We're going to have to do something about that odor of yours. I'm surprised you can smell anything, Kelgar, your breath being what it is. I think peat moss smells nice. Sure beats the inside of a village tavern. Where'd you get this bunch? Don't often see a tiefling and dwarf together, and with a wood elf, too. Takes all kinds, I guess. You're the captain. All right. All right. So now we know. Yeah, there are definitely plenty of things that smell worse. And yes, Gaia, that's true. We are going to see what happens. All right. All right, Adario. Well met. I'm Adario. If you need armor, please let me know. I'm the only armorer in Highcliff, so if you be needing anything, there's nowhere else to go. You don't sound too happy about that. Isn't lack of competition a good thing? I guess, but there really isn't much call for my work in a small town like this. Why don't you go to a bigger city then? I'd need someone to work for first. In a big city, it'd be hard to compete with all the other armors who already have steady customers. Alright, let's see what your wares are.
Follow me.
Alright, do we have anyone we can sell to?
Everybody, follow me!
I am listening.
How can I help?
I am listening.
Yes.
Follow me and quickly.
Okay. So, I need... Oh my god, you don't have... Man, I need arrows. That's what I need.
Yes.
I got no arrows. She's only got 2, and I've got none.
Follow me.
Yes.
Everyone, follow me.
Horsehair helmet. +1 to concentration. Alright. Shield of the Wisp Hunter. What is this? Soggy Nurgle, legendary hero of the gnomes, is said to have lost himself while chasing swampland toads as a child. As the night fog settled in, Will-O-Wisp lured him this way and that through the dark swamp. Outsmarting them, however, he wove a magic shield from the marsh reeds, crushing them with it as he sneaked up on them through the mists. Replicas are made every 10 years as part of the festivities celebrating his life. +1 AC, +2 bonus with shield, resistance electrical 10. So expensive, though. Skin of the Forest is basically usable by druids or rangers. That's nice. 9,100 gold. Not as nice. Man. Alright, well, we found the armor, but what I really need is more stuff with arrows. Okay. Welcome to Branson's. If you thought you'd shopped at the best, you haven't been to Branson's yet. My apologies, I'm just trying out a new slogan. What do you think? Could use some work. Right? It's missing that little something, isn't it? I'd better keep working on it. Seems Highcliffe has become quite a hub of activity ever since patrols along the high road became scarce. It's a good time for business, I tell you. You'll find that I have a pretty nice stack of goods here. With all the travelers coming in, I managed to get my hands on some real bargains. What's been going on in Highcliffe? Well, I'm sure you've heard about the attacks on our ships. No one can travel north unless they're willing to risk the high road, and that's out of the question. Then that William fellow disappears up at the old castle ruins. And of course people keep whispering about ghosts and other strangeness during the evenings. And what do you think about all this? To be honest, I think the attacks on our ships are just a prank that's gotten out of hand. Let's see, put this over here so I can look more straight. And of course people are going to see strange figures lurking around in the dark at night. We've got a bunch of sailors stranded here, usually drunk. Is there another way to Neverwinter besides by ship? Sure, if you've got a small army with you. Until they can get more patrols on the roads, a ship is your best bet right now. Which doesn't really help you, since all ships are grounded for the time being. Okay, I already know about that. What do you have for sale? Ah, you won't be disappointed. Have a look for yourself. I only have 2,000 gold. Is what I have. Labor of Shade. Alright,
I am listening.
How can I help?
Ah, yes. That's what I needed. I needed arrows. Big time. Alright.
I am listening.
Oh, you only have one of those +1s? Alright, well. We are not going to run out of arrows again. Not on my watch. Okay. So, there we go. You get 1, 2, 3, 4. And I've got this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I know. Okay, right. There's my composite longbow. I'm like, wait, what? And I remembered why. right, that's good.
Everybody, follow me.
Okay, we add that to your 99. 99. I've been waiting so long. Okay, good. That is good.
I am listening.
All right, 1889. So now, what do we got? Hierarch's Blade. Not much is known of the Archmage Hiskeln, besides the fact he was said to have gone mad and has been missing for decades now. His final notes detail what seems to be snatches of disparate and ridiculous legends from a place unknown, a distant and pale shadow from which dread and confusing images would spring. No matter what happened to Hiskeln, though, and whether or not the land of these hierarchs is real, the enchantments on the blade the wizard made to defend himself are useful and real enough. All right, 2d4 plus 1 AC bonus, also plus 4 against outsiders, plus 1 enhancement. So pretty good. Ooh, piercing arrow. And poison arrow. That's awesome. Less awesome is the fact that they're that expensive. Ravager. 1d6, yeah. And then all from NWN1. Okay. Bag of holding, bag of holding, bag of holding. Okay. Okay. No bag of holding. That is unfortunate. I do like that healer's kit, though. Don't want to overdo it because it could get to be a problem. Also, I didn't realize that I've had a cure moderate wounds sitting here for a long time, and that's...
Yeah?
I am listening.
Yeah, I need to split this. Okay, you
Yes.
need to get some of these too.
Yes.
Oh, well, I was just hoping, yeah, I mean, I understand, but there was a part of me that was like, hey, I see those arrows, I could use it, and then I'm like, hey, that's 1,200 gold for arrows, that's a lot for arrows. That's expensive. All right, I like that ring of protection plus 1, though. Let's see, what do you have right now? You have a ring of resistance?
Follow me.
Ring of fortitude.
Yes.
Ring of insight.
Yes.
Oh my gosh, you desperately need this. All right.
I am listening.
I am listening.
Here we go.
I am listening.
Yeah, exactly. You're just kind of like, oh, this looks great. I'm just going to look at it. And then you see the price tag and you're like, I'm going to put that back now. Yeah. Yeah. It's true. All right. Lovely. All right, wonderful. So now we can actually go to... let's go talk to Zakan. Didn't we help Gera? Gera, look who it is. Ilmater has answered our prayers. You probably don't remember me. You saved my life back at the Weeping Willow. Of course I remember. What are the two of you doing here? Oh, well, man, it's good to see you again. We don't wish to impose, but we could use your help again. We still have some money. No money's necessary. What's wrong? The stories have you assisting many strangers since we last met. I'm grateful for your help. 2 days ago, our son Andrew ran off to the old Highcliffe Castle ruins with one of his friends. Typical. Typical! They were forbidden to leave the village, but they slipped away without us noticing. It's hard to keep an eye on them all the time with all the troubles about. I see, and they haven't returned? No, it's been days. We asked the village elder to send some men to look for them, but he refuses to risk anyone searching for them while Highcliffe is in danger. With Junie's husband disappearing up at the ruins as well, the elders become too cautious. We've been hoping another such as you will be able to help us. I'll look for someone else disappeared in the ruins? William, Junie's husband. He went up to the ruins to get some stones for their home. The elder had warned us all not to leave the village, but William thought he'd be safe enough in the day. I'll go look for the children. I'm sure they're fine. Oh, thank you. We're both so worried. With the attacks on our ships and William disappearing, we've been at wit's end. Anything could have happened to those boys. I'll return when I've found them. Why are we wasting our time looking for 2 kids? We have more important things to do. Then it's a good thing you're not making the decision, isn't it, Tiefling? Don't start with me again, dwarf. I know this isn't our problem, but I have to help if I can. Fine, fine. If you want to waste your time, then so will I, even if I think it's a dumb idea. I, for one, approve. The Mare is not an easy place for children, and I suspect the wilds of Highcliffe are no better. I just hope there's some gold in this for us. My purse isn't as full as I'd like it to be. You know, I know that people said this was the case, but I had forgotten how incredibly obnoxious Nishka is. Like, I understand that everyone... I thought it was almost like a meme, you know, just like, oh yeah, Nishka. She really is a pain in the ass. Like, just shut up, Nishka, please. Yeah, I know. By the time you can just, like, spend whatever, right? Junie, please. I am doing the best that I can, but we can't risk exploring the ruins at this time. But where else could William have gone, Elder? You must do something. And what would you have me do, Junie? Sacrifice the entire village's safety just for your husband? You will be to blame if William comes to any harm, Elder. I will not have my child growing up without her father. I understand her anger. It would be tragic if William were hurt or worse. But you must understand that I have to put the safety of the village first. What's happened that's made her so upset? Junie's husband, William, has gone missing. He went to gather some stones outside the village, but with the lizard folk attacking the outlying farms, I fear he may have been taken by them. He shouldn't have left the town with the attacks. It's easy to say that in hindsight. What happened cannot be changed. I want to talk to you about gaining passage on a ship to Neverwinter. Sadly, that is impossible right now. Every one of our ships has been damaged. None are safe for sea travel at the moment. Each time we've made repairs, the lizard folk promptly damage the ships again. Trade with Neverwinter is stopped, and without trade, this village will not have an easy winter. What does this have to do with Junie? I suspect that William's disappearance has something to do with the lizards, but without knowing for certain, I can't ask anyone to risk their lives. I'll look into it for you. You certainly travel with interesting companions, so I suspect you're quite capable of handling yourself. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? It means you're annoying, Nishka. That's what it means. I think we've just been insulted. Yes, hon. Okay, I'll come tuck you in. Give me one sec. Just take it as a compliment, you two. I did not mean it as an insult. In fact, I assume that you're all quite remarkable individuals to be able to get past the typical prejudices and band together. Oh, well, that's all right then. So you won't object if we look into things? If you're certain about this, then I have no objection. I think it's safe to say that everyone in Highcliffe would be very grateful if you could resolve things for us. Where should I start looking? The lizard folk have been concentrating their attacks on the farms outside the village. And the only farmer left is Chandra. She's too stubborn to leave her home, even with the attacks. You could start your search with her. She may know something that could help. Or you could simply wait there and ambush the lizard folk should they attack. Allow me to mark the location of our farm on your map. Wish you luck in your travels and look forward to seeing all of you again. All right. So we've talked to the 2 people. So we've got ship sabotage. So the ruins. And the ruins. So it looks like we're looking like ruins is the best option, I think. Because we have 2 quests there. So let me save this. I am going to... my daughter is going to bed. So I am going to... Save this, and I'm going to be right back to you folks in just a few minutes. So please enjoy the pleasant music, and I'll be back in just a moment. Hang tight. Okay. I forgot that gets rid of the volume. So instead, I will just have you stay here for the moment. So I'll be right back. Oh, I don't know, 3-4 minutes probably, Triffid. You could do maybe like a quick one. If you have a quick one, I always am a fan of the Mad Libs. If you do a quick one. Okay. Sorry about that. Took a little longer than I expected. How'd we do? How'd we do? How did we do? How did it all go? Nouns, Gengar, Psyduck. Oh man, okay, let's see. Nouns, adjectives. Okay. Whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa. Hey, Blackberry Bear. Sherry the Buttons waked him supernaturally aboard a shield of the bright helmet from an Amestresian, oh my god, Psyduck. He was insidious and obtuse. There was a letter on the impish pentagram with him, a constellation girl, 1,000,000 years green of no transparent buckle. Wow, that's quite something. I'm a particular fan of Amestresian, I'm probably not even pronouncing that right, Psyduck. That is good stuff. So that... There was a... Oh, wait, Tim aboard it. He was insidious. There was a... I'm not getting what that is. I mean, or like what that's from, Triffid. That's a good one. I'm not getting what that is. We're going to go back in and keep playing, but I'm looking forward to actually finding out what it actually was. Is this? It's not Lois McMaster Bujold, is it? I'm guessing not. Okay. Boy, I do not know this one. Not off the top of my head, anyway. I am not aware. It's a good one. I look forward to seeing what it actually is. Okay, so I've got those castle ruins. Is there any place else I need to go? I spoke to the Elder. I spoke to Adario. I spoke to Captain Flynn. Oh, yeah, Parr's house. Let's go to Parr's house. Actually, I'll talk to you first. Okay, sounds good. You were the one speaking with the Elder. Did he turn his back to your pleas as well? What did you ask of the Elder? My husband, William, disappeared 2 days ago. He was heading outside the village to gather some stones to expand our home. A foolish thing to do with the attacks going on. It must have been the lizard folk who took him. They're beasts, but the Elder refuses to send a search party to bring him back. Your wagon is still here. Wouldn't he need it for heavy stones? What? He must have accidentally left it behind. He was quite eager to get started. Sorry. Is there some way I could help? You'd be willing to take a risk for a complete stranger? Well, this is a surprise. Is there anything else you can tell me that might help? The villagers that left their farms say they were driven out by something destroying their crops and damaging their homes. The farmers were never attacked. It's just been sabotaged like with the ships. Probably lizard folk, but you never know. You may want to speak with that girl Chandra. She's refused to give up her farm to those lizard folk, so she may have seen him if he went outside the village. Alright, William's fate. So, also Highcliffe Castle ruins. I like what I see. I like what I see. Also, what's up, Shadow Mage? Okay. Par. Par for the course. You there. A little help, please. Seems to be the problem. There are noises coming from inside my house. It must be thieves. I'll go have a look. Thank you. My home is the one right in front of me. Oh, and do try to be careful, will you? There's a lot of fragile and valuable things in there. All right. Let's find out what the noises are. Yo. Quiet, you fools. You be making too much noise.
Shove off, Dule. Don't recall no one putting ye in charge here. Shove off? Shove off? Taste my steel, dog. I'm afraid of... Blast, it's the militia. We're hangmen for sure. Stand and fight, cowards. We'll kill him quick and dump him in the sea, no one the wiser.
See what they're made of.
You're
All right, let's see.
Give me a moment. Give me a moment.
Great cleave.
By the shadows of Merdelaine.
Okay, not you, Hazel. Nice. So much for that disturbance. What's up, Dunsel? All right.
follow me and quickly.
Follow me and quickly. Alchemical silver scimitar. Lore holds that shapeshifters and some fiends are vulnerable to the bite of silver weaponry. Oh, yes, well, that's true. Okay. Could you unlock this? Oh, nice.
I am listening.
I mean, I figure he wants this. You know, we had to help him out. Group of sailors in the process of looting the home when you entered. Unfortunately for them, they chose to attack you and were wiped out to the last man. I'm going to check that out in just a moment. As soon as...
Everybody, follow me.
I stopped the sailors from looting... I stopped the sailors from looting their home. And looted it instead myself. Ooh, Ring of Resistance +1. Saving throws, universal +1. I love that.
I am listening.
What? All done. Was there something else there that I missed? Okay. I think it's important to recognize, chat, that I really needed, in this case, to... I mean, I couldn't let this poor man's house be robbed, you know? Like, that's just wrong, and we couldn't allow that to happen. And so, fortunately, I'm really glad that I was here to be able to help keep his place from looting it. Yes, I had to loot the village to save the village. That's pretty much it. I mean, look, you know, it's a thing. I don't need a reward. It's okay. Just the thanks, just the knowledge that I made a difference in this man's life is thanks enough. Thought I heard fighting in there, and is that blood on you? There were sailors looting your house. They weren't in the mood to surrender. I see. All of you did a thorough job of destroying my home, no doubt. Here, take this batch of potions for your efforts. And I'd better get inside and see just how bad things are. Hey, thanks for all these potions. Potion of speed, potion of bear's endurance, some more potions that cure serious wounds. Wow. This is great. Thanks, man. Hey, listen, good luck cleaning up in there. And, if, hopefully there's no problem. I mean, I imagine that no one caused any issues. But, it's just so you know, there might have been some minor issues. Like there might have been, you might find a couple things missing, and, I just want you to know that if that happens, I'm sorry that, I couldn't get there even faster to stop more of that from happening. But, I feel like we still did some good here today.
I am listening.
Okay. Okay, where was I? So we dealt with Parr's house. Okay, now let's get out of here. All right, going to find your kid. Worry about me. Oh, wait. Actually, first, I'm going to sell you some stuff. I have some stuff for you. Whoops.
Yes.
Yes.
Follow me.
390 gold sold. Very much worth it.
Yes.
Let's see. Also, where's that? Yeah. Okay. Lovely.
I am listening.
Good. What's up, dog? All right. Sadly, it seems like the dog just wants to stay in the village, and I mean, who can blame him? Okay, Castle Ruins time. You have some quests to do there that we've picked up, so... Oh, actually, Chandra's Farm, too. Let's go to Chandra's Farm first. And then we can go to those Castle Ruins. Wow. That one I have not heard before, Dunsel. Wonder what they would have done with Final Fantasy Advent's children. Although, I have to say, like, a game that celebrates the Lord's. Sigh. That's funny. Well, listen, that's a step up from believing that it was directly, had the mark of the beast and comes from Satan,
Looks like this is the place. But where's...
Who are you? Did Maine send you? Whoever you are, you don't look much like a farmer to me. Any reason why you're gracing me with your presence?
Is there a reason he should? You don't look worth it.
Nishka.
Well, it's just the truth. And she asked.
Maybe you all better tell me what you're doing here. There's been too many visitors lately, and I really don't have the patience for it anymore.
Look at the bear. Look at my badger, the rabbit, and the bear just right next to each other. The elder asked us to come here to track down the lizard folk.
Good. Glad to see the elder finally got wise enough to protect the grain shipments into Highcliff before winter hits. I've been alone out here ever since the others abandoned their farms and took shelter in Highcliff, and I don't know how much longer I can hold out.
I mean, I will say, Christian, the whole Christian D&D thing, like at Gen Con, as you know, as I'm sure you know, Dunsel, there's a big component of Christian D&D gamers that actually on Sundays, like, do church and like pray and the whole bit before they actually play right after that. I actually remember doing read and critiques on Sunday when the symposium was in a different place and it was above the exhibit hall. I remember we did stuff like that, and then you could literally hear outside. You heard people basically singing and doing hymnals like outside as we're doing it. So, badger, rabbit, and a bear go to a farm. Yeah, it's like she just zeroed in. It's like she was like, blah, 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 Advent, like all of a sudden she's like, It's brave of you to stay and protect your home.
I don't know about that. I'm braver than she is.
Shut up,
You think
Nishka.
I'm brave to stay here? Foolish is more like it. I'm supposed to
Exactly.
be making the merchant run through Port Last and Ember right now. But with the recent troubles, I can't leave the farm, let alone take the trade road from Highcliff. I can't even move my harvest into town. And if I can't sell it, I won't make it through the year, not to mention the town's counting on the trade. I have friends in Ember and Port Last expecting shipments this season.
You say the merchant road out of Highcliff is blocked, the one to Neverwinter?
It's worse than that. I don't know if it's more lizard folk, but no one's come back along that road for a while now.
This is
Merchants
not
who
lizard
take
folk.
it just vanish, wagons and all. It happens so suddenly and quietly, and the bodies are never found. If you take the road, it's the last journey you'll make.
I
the
doubt
whole
that.
village, and even as far south as Fort Locke is being cut off. If it keeps up, we'll starve, or worse.
We'll double starve. Have you been attacked?
Not yet, but it's only a matter of time. No one's been killed, luckily enough. Mostly buildings and houses have been burned, but no deaths.
This is
That's
not
strange.
lizard folk.
I would have thought the lizard folk would have tried to kill the farmers first. They tend to, eat people, from what I've heard.
I agree. It is unusual, but the lizard folk may be afraid to push Highcliff too far.
Too far? After all this? Don't know how much farther these people can be
That is
pushed.
pretty slick,
Shedding the blood
Dunsel.
of another tribe is different in lizard folk culture, while destroying objects and homes is more, well, territorial is the best way to put it.
Well, no one's been killed yet that I've seen. Just a lot of farms burned and grain destroyed or stolen.
The badger's like, how many farms have been lost?
There were a few early on, but none lately. Most of the farms have been abandoned before the lizard folk attack. No one wants to be there when they strike.
When did these attacks begin?
A few months back. I don't know where they've all come from, but suddenly they're swarming all over the place.
A few months ago, these tribes may have been driven here from the mare.
What do you mean?
Tribes of lizard folk have left the mare recently.
Maybe it
And I
is
don't
lizard
think it's
folk.
by
It just
choice.
doesn't feel like it's lizard folk,
Something's
but
driving them out. From the looks of it, they may be ranging farther and farther in search of food.
Well, I'm more than willing to leave them alone if they left us alone, but when they start burning homes and crops, well, that's when I get worried.
Liver
I have
folk.
a feeling it's going to be a rough season ahead, and they're not making things any better.
do you know where they're striking from?
No, but it must be someplace close by. At first, I thought their lair would be close to the water, but now I'm not so sure.
Yeah,
I wonder
exactly.
if they've set up a camp just for attacking
Raw
the outlying
bigotry.
farms. I doubt it's their main lair. It's too far from water. But I've seen fires up at the old ruins. It's only been in the past few days, though, which is strange since the lizard folk were attacking long before that.
Yeah,
It's
another
like
reason to go to the
something's going
ruins.
on up there. I haven't been able to leave the farm long enough to tell anyone. I guess I was counting on the elder to actually send help.
What ruins are you talking about?
The ruins up there are of Highcliff Castle, destroyed in a war some time ago. Lots of magic was thrown around, even talk that demons and devils were summoned and fought each other.
I thought I felt something. It's in the ground beneath my feet. Traces of it, anyway.
There's lots from the war still buried around here. Some farmers can't take a plow to some fields without
Exactly.
turning over an old weapon or two. But that's not what has me worried.
I love that Hazel the rabbit is just sitting next to the badger. It's the best. You said the lizard folk are at the ruins. It could cause trouble for you and the lizard folk?
Well, yes. I suspect there's a reason that place was never rebuilt. It's always had a strange history. Everyone in Highcliff knows to leave it alone. And there's more than lizard folk troubles nowadays. At least from the tales coming from the southern road. Don't know if you've heard. There's been sightings of forms walking in graveyards, strange shadows. Some of it could be just local drunks talking, sure. But I've heard tales from merchants as far south as Fort Locke.
Any graveyards around here?
Plenty, but no marked ones. So many battles were fought here. If the dead decided to walk, there'd be an army in no time. That huge gravesite near Fort Locke, that's one of the smaller ones from the war.
Been to the castle recently?
Not for years. Some of the children from the village said there's tunnels beneath the keep. You can find an entrance near one of the ruined towers. But aside from seeing the fires up there, I haven't wanted to risk leaving the farm long enough to investigate.
Have you seen Junie's husband?
William? Actually, yes, I did. And he didn't stop when I called to him. He looked frightened, kept looking back as he ran. I just thought Junie had sent him on some errand. She pushes him a little hard sometimes, but he lets it happen, so I don't have much sympathy.
I know exactly. The badger's like, Was he heading for the castle?
No, I don't think so. He was going into the woods around here. If he was going to the castle, he was taking the long way around.
Maybe I have to search around here to find him then. That's interesting. Anything else?
Not much more to tell, but if you want to help, let me just mark the ruins on your map.
What?
Why do you have that strange look on your face?
What? You might want to look behind you.
What? Why? What's going on behind me?
Well, crap.
My barn. And the harvest. I let down my guard for a second and they were waiting for it. Waiting until I got distracted.
Like, she's just like, and you're just standing there and they're like, like with the torch. I'm just like, what? Look, you're not safe here. Let's see. You should head to Highcliff.
And I'll be safe in Highcliff? Where no ship can leave because the lizard folk are destroying them? This farm is all I have. And now that my harvest is gone and with winter coming, look, if you're going to help, do it. I'm so tired of Neverwinter and Fort Locke and the militia and the Elder and all of them promising to help us out and nothing ever happening. Just once. Just this once. If you can actually do something for Highcliff, for the farmers here, it'd be long past due.
I'd rather just stand around and watch the lizards, like, jog in place. What?
Back again? What do you want now?
Sorry about your barn.
So am I. Anything else? I have work to do. Look, some of us aren't sellswords or mercenaries or whatever. Able to drift from town to town for a few coins, some of us have to make a living off the land we're given. So if you're here to deal with lizard folk, fine, do it. If not, leave me alone because there's no work for you here, all right?
Dang. Tell me where the ruins
I marked
are.
it on your map, so why don't you look at it instead of asking me?
Oh, that's a good point. I don't... What? Never mind. Goodbye. I love the fact that the lizard folk are just like, while we're just sitting there, like, and I'm just like, oh, like, you have this strange look on your face. Like, wouldn't you be like, aren't my guys taking them out? Like, aren't they just like, wait, hold on, stop, halt now. Like, I mean, something? Instead of being like, oh, wow, I can't believe there are lizard folk there running through, like, the freaking heck, man. Oh, wait, whoa. We need to find what's his face. This seems also like somewhat odd music for this, like da 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 da. We watch the barn burn. Watch the barn burn. Watch it burn while the silly lizard folk run in formation behind you. Watch the barn burn. Watch the barn burn. Burn, da burn, 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 burn. All right, so I don't know where William is. I'm guessing the castle ruins may have something to do with that. We'll find out. right, let's do it. Highcliff Castle Ruins. Ooh, now we're cooking with gas. All right. Okay, let's see. Arv at Ruins.
Everyone, follow me.
How about you turn to a bear?
Yes.
That's interesting. I played the Mad Lib stuff back in the late 70s with my folks. But I didn't know that, though. Go down here just in case. William! Ha-ha! What's up, William? What's going on, my dude? Who are you? How did you find me? Calm down. Your wife sent me to look for you. Junie? I should have known she wouldn't let me go without a fight. But I'm not going back. I've made my decision. This clearing will serve just as well as Highcliff for a home. Why are you out here? Junie's worried. I just couldn't take it anymore. The farming, the child, never any time to myself. She wouldn't even let me spend a few evenings at the Blue Rooster. I decided to start a new life elsewhere. For now, this clearing will do. Tell Junie you found me dead, killed by bears. Here, take my wedding band. That should convince her to stop looking for me. Running away isn't a solution. I disagree. Sure, I'm living in this tiny camp right now, but it's my choice. No one's here to tell me what to do. With wolves and lizard folk out here, you'll be lucky to survive another night. I suppose it is rather silly of me to think I could survive for any length of time out here, given the current troubles with lizard folk. Very well, I'll return to Highcliff. Promise me you won't tell Junie what I did. I couldn't survive that, not with her temper. I promise I won't tell Junie you ran away. I thank you. Let's both hope she never finds out about it. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a home to return to. Good day. All right. All right. Well, we brought the happy couple together, and the verb, nouns, adverb. The noun, verbs, adverb. For a minute, I thought you meant the Mad Libs book, and I was really confused. I was like, wait, what? All right, so we solved the problem. Well, sort of solved it. We still have to go back and report it, but... Yeah, the book you're mad living. The noun, verbs, adverb. The something, something, something.
You.
Wait a minute. Did you just use up your haste?
Yes.
Did you literally just haste yourself? Dude, really? I can't believe that they just hasted themselves to fight a bunch of wolves. How about you not use your potions unless I tell you to? Alright, I want you to Samus Aran this. I don't want you to do anything until I tell you, just like Other M thought was legitimate. Something, something, something. The, Oh. No, never mind. You said something and all of a sudden I started thinking something wicked this way comes, but it's not. It's not that. How about the Martian Chronicles quickly? Oh wait, it's not. It's fantasy though. I was gonna say, there's a guy who's known for science fiction more. Ooh, we have a battle going on here. Die, zombie! The sig flows freely. More wolves! Now, this time we got some zombies. Yeah, I don't know this one. At least, I mean, I don't know it, obviously. Hey, Nishka, you planning on attacking? No, 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 no. No.
Of course.
Stay back. Slan not fight you. Slan must get help.
Calm down. We don't want to fight you.
We don't? All right. It's your choice.
You're damn right, Nishka. What kind of help are you talking about?
Slan must ask Chief for more warriors.
Slan!
Dead ones kill many clansmen already. More warriors trapped below. Slan leads clan here to sink human boats. Dead ones attack Slan's warriors.
Slan's
Slan
warriors.
escape.
Slan.
Slan must ask Chief for more warriors.
Slan. Slan is Slan. Let's see. So your clan is responsible for the troubles in High Cliff?
Yes. Humans invade our lands. Hunt us. Humans need to be stopped.
If I help you save your clansmen, will you take me to your chief?
How can Slan trust you? You might attack Chief.
Well, I could kill you. I just want to talk. We might solve the problem in High Cliff without more violence.
Slan believe you. Help save Slan's clan, and Slan take you to Chief.
I appreciate
Hope you know
Slan.
what you're doing, lad. Letting him go is one thing, but fighting side by side with lizards?
Don't let dwarven suspicions bother you. I trust you.
Let's see. I know what I'm doing. Where are your clansmen, Slan?
Dead ones have Slan's men trapped below. You help Slan save them. Slan take you to Chief.
I help Slan. First, I help get stuff near Slan. Is Slan helping me? First, let me give this to someone who is not Slan. Gloves of the Yellow Rose. Attack +1, only usable by monk, huh? Well, I'm fresh out of monks.
Follow me and quickly.
Alright. Okay, Slan. Not so much, huh? Alright. Okay, so in here, we have to save the warriors of Slan. We have to find Andrew. We have to... And then there was something else we had to do here, too. Basically, everything is in this ruin, so... Well, well, well. Please do your bit. It's kind of a cool lighting effect right there. Little shafts of light. Okay. So save. Arvet Ruins. Okay. And quick save. And on we go. Aha. Oh, zombie! Okay. Oh, that's Slan. I was like...
Give me a moment, and this will all be over.
Oh my gosh. Eleni, like, going to town with a freaking scythe. Nice. Oh, she threw down Entangle. I was like, what is going on over there? But now I get it. Okay, that was all fine, except Eleni. So, Eleni,
Everyone, follow me.
I'm going to need you to wild shape. Thank you.
I
Okay.
am listening.
Published in 1978. '78. Is this Stanislaw Lem? Known for science fiction, fantasy, 78 would fit, I think. Okay, what happened? Far less obscure? I know what you mean, but it's sort of troubling to think about Lem being obscure.
The land is against you.
Okay. Again, that great cleave doing work. Nice work on healing Slan there. This is interesting. Late 70s. Known more for science fiction than fantasy. But this book is a prominent fantasy, though? I start thinking of like Philip Jose Farmer, but I don't. But he's definitely not. Also, he's not really not more known for science fiction, so. Then I thought Patricia McKillip, and I was thinking The Riddle Master of Head, but that's earlier than 70s. Whoa, what?
Master of the Fifth Tower, you grace me with your presence.
This guy again.
Yes, I am certain. The raising of the army and the attacks on Fort Locke. How do they proceed?
Viceroy,
have been
get this fool out of
complications,
my
my lord.
sight.
One of our disciples near Fort Locke has been slain. It shall not affect our plans at the fort, nor the raising of our troops. Our power runs strong here. The war our master pursued here so long ago still fuels our magic. Our enemies shall not prevail.
As long as Neverwinter is occupied, then you have served me, and through me, your master.
We are all in the service of the King of Shadows, Lord Garius. Sometimes we forget he is all around us, and there are no ranks and hierarchies before
Ooh,
him.
someone's a little
Think
upset.
what you will, as long as you carry out my orders. Ah, it seems someone else has come to pay their respects, priest. Perhaps the same ones who slaughtered the priest at Fort Locke. I suggest you deal with them before you share the same fate.
The Magic Goes Away by Larry Niven. Wow. Yeah, I would not have known that. I would not have known that. I have to say, I have read very little of Larry Niven. Although it's funny because Brenda Cooper, who's a friend of mine, and did a lot of like writing with Larry Niven on some of the Ringworld stuff. But yeah, I have to say that I know very little about, I just have not read much of Niven, so that's a good one though.
Nature will have its say. Let us press the attack.
Time for a little fun.
But not you. Everyone attack the priest, please. Uh-oh, that's bad. Attack the priest.
Looks like we. Take that. Take that.
Nice. Okay. We all good? All right. Hey, what's up, Prince Justin? Yeah, that's really good, Shadowed. I would never have gotten that in a million years. Yeah, that's great. That's great. I mean, that's a great Mad Lib. I would never have gotten that. Good stuff. Moses back pay. You defeated a group of undead adventurers who have been killed by the Shadow Priest and raised as zombies. You recovered a pouch containing gold intended for one Moza of Highcliff. Okay.
Yes.
Yes.
How can I help?
I am listening.
Yes.
How can I help?
Who has got...
Yes.
Okay. You are never going to be able to use that. It's going to go there. Okay.
How can I help?
Yes.
Yeah, that was a great one. I dug that. I should do one of those at some point. Those are kind of fun, the guessing of a particular type. Let's see. Let's see, and doing that. Oh, we cannot rest while there are enemies nearby. I've never seen that before. Okay.
Yes.
Of course, if Eleni had done what I asked her to do and gone into wild shape instead of deciding to go and, like, face tank, you know, as a freaking druid, might be in a different situation. Okay. Shadow Priest Journal. Countless soldiers slain by my master so long ago rest in the soil of these ruins. As I exhume the bodies and confer upon them the blessing of eternal servitude to our cause, I cannot help but feel a great delight. These men once drew their swords against the rightful ruler of all things. And now they awake to serve the very same king they defied in life. I can't help but wonder if the citizens of Highcliff and Fort Locke will recognize their kin in the bone-white faces of my troops. I shall know the answer in less than a week's time as my forces are nearly ready to march. Blessed be our great king. Well, that didn't work out. For you. Ah, least spell mantle. Absorbs all incoming spells. Oh, that's the freaking scroll. For a minute, I thought that was an actual cloak. I know I just was given... I thought I got a cloak here, but maybe I didn't. Okay. You unfortunately am Borgus. These boots have a large N carved into their heel, marking them as the property of Lord Nasher. The story of how he came to lose these has never been told to anyone other than his closest confidants. This item is one of 4 other items that once belonged to Lord Nasher. If worn together, their magic grants the wearer additional benefits. Dex plus 3?
Yes.
Yes. Dex plus 3. Watch this. Dex 20, you say? How about Dex 22? Why am I only at 22? That must be like a theoretical maximum. 22 dexterity. Wow. Dang. That right there, people, is what I'm talking about. Okay. $22. I was expecting 23, yes. And I'm trying to figure out what I'm missing. Plus 3 dex. We have Nasher's bracers. Charisma plus 1. I'm trying to remember. I forgot all about the fact that I had the aid thing. Oh, man. Okay. Yeah, I'm not understanding entirely why it just maxed out there. I was thinking it was going to be 23. Still, 22 is still pretty freaking impressive. Okay, so okay, good. I thought that was a door, and I was like, what? Wonder if there's other priests or just that one. That's fairly early to find. Whoa, boy. Crap, crap, crap. God damn it. Not you. Get out of here. Great. Brilliant. There we go.
Let's see what they're made of.
Oh, Eleni. Thank you. Now you can attack.
Let's see what they're made of.
Excuse me, where are you going? Excuse you. Get the hell back over here. Idiot. Oh, fine. Slon's got him, I suppose. Here. Let's take care of this, since these guys are like, wait, but there's creatures here to split the party with. Alright, now get back here. Oh my god. I thought about that, Dunsel, but I don't think I took anything, though. I don't think that I had anything that I took off. Like, I actually did not have any boots. So, they weren't providing... There were no boots providing me dexterity, so I was just adding something. As far as I know. Okay, I came in here to see if there's anything here. It's just a slab of meat. That's lovely. Lovely slab of meat. Oh, nice, West River. Let me see. That's a good question. So let's see. I have naturally high dex anyway. I don't think so. I have saving throws universe. I have ring of resistance +1. That doesn't do anything for dexterity. +1 AC. That doesn't obviously have anything to do with dex. I have +1 charisma. My chain helm is just a chain helm. Studded leather armor +1 is just that. I don't have a belt. My amulet of aid doesn't do anything for that. I think I have the silver shard, but the silver shard doesn't... Yeah, this just gives me a health bonus. So I don't think I have anything. I obviously have put a lot of points into dex, but... Oh, I think also maybe, I think that my, not my animal companion, I think my familiar, that might give me a dex. But even so, like if I start with 18, 19, it should be, well, yeah, maybe it is just 22. It's just I thought I had 20 already that I was looking at. Get back here and then rest. See, I have a 20 dex right now. I mean, don't get me wrong, +2 dex is pretty awesome anyway, but 20 dex. Whoops. 22. So, I don't know. Anyway, that's crazy, West River. Finally get the furnace off in late April. Yeah, I mean, I guess so. Like, that definitely says dexterity +3, right? I'm not crazy. Again, I'm not going to complain about a 22 dex. I'm just kind of like, what? Might as well go down here since you guys decided to run the whole way around. Mm-hmm.
You shall soon.
Kelgar, I can't. What? I don't even. You idiot. Badly wounded, you say?
Let us attack.
Let me see if I can help you out with that. Okay. I don't have a healing kit?
Yes.
You do, though. It's Nasher's Nimble Boots. And so it's part of a set, but it's +3 dex, and I don't think I have any other items that are giving me dex bonuses. Like my weapon doesn't. My longbow gives me +1 AC and +3 mighty, but not dex. This is just studded leather armor, so there's no dex there. This is just a regular chain helm. This is the Amulet of Aid, which helps me aid, but doesn't give me any other bonuses. This Harvest Cloak gives me +1 charisma. These Bracers of Archery. Oh, wait a minute. I take that back. Okay. So I have +1 dex. I take that back. So I have +1 dex. So maybe it doesn't stack with that. But the thing is, it's got to stack some. That is, so it doesn't stack. That's what it is. Which means there's no reason for me to keep this. It doesn't stack. That's why. So there's no reason to keep this because I already have point blank shot, which I picked as a feat anyway. So I might as well give this to Nishka. I mean, concentration's nice, but this is better. Yeah, I'll take the 19 dex, thanks for you. And that means you can give your concentration to...
Everybody, follow me.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Yes.
Gonna need to remember to put that on...
Yes.
I gotta remember to put that on, Eleni when she comes out of bear form. Not really. Not really. Nishka, especially in her current form, is much more of a ranged and obviously a rogue character. So, so I really need more from her in terms of... And, like, dexterity is never going to hurt a rogue, right? So... Can I rest here? Yes, I can. Alright. This give me a chance to... She, on the other hand, could use concentration as a spellcaster. Okay. And let's have you summon a bear. There we go, lovely. And Slan's there, so he's fine. And
I am listening.
Eleni, I need you to go back into wild shape, please. Oh, you also have... Oh, wait a minute. Companion first. Badger. All right. Now, wild shape. There we go. Lovely.
Yes.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, because that would be... That would be a problem. Okay. Let's do it. Let's do this. Nope, I'm going this way. No, I'm not. I lied. Where the hell am I going? No. Going this way. This is where I was going. All right, handle that, Nishka, please. Thank you. Okay.
The land is against you.
The land is against you. I continue to talk about how great Great Cleave is. I just rave about it because it's so good.
Let's see what
Nice try, ghoul. Okay. Ah ha ha. Onishka's got a bunch of things to untrap. I love that walk where it's the classic AI, like, I know what I need to do. Okay. You unlock this, please, Nishka? Lovely. Thank you, thank you. Tanglefoot bag is not particularly exciting. Okay, so that's all that was. Not very exciting. So we're going to go down here. And now we go north. Although I do want to check first and make sure that I'm not missing something, because there should be something right there. I mean, you know, my dungeon design sensibilities would not want to be using wasted space, you know what I'm saying? Maybe there isn't, though. Don't close that. No, I guess there isn't. Huh. Well, then I'm wrong. Okay. So we go down here. We're going to take a left up this hallway. I'm going to move this map, because that's not helpful right there. There we go. Oh, hello. Oh, gosh.
This one, then.
Hurry up, people. Great cleave, great cleave. There we go. Where were we? Okay. Oh god, they got hit by a trap. Alright. Should be able to heal. What? Why? What? Oh, because he had him targeted? Well, god damn it. Stop targeting him.
I am listening.
Follow me and quickly.
That's what I need to do. Well, a little late about that. Alright, that's fine though, actually. Maybe Dark Sinner. The thing is, though, I would have recognized it by now. Like, I sat in that room for a while, and there's not even room on the on the walls for a secret door with the pattern that's there. This possible maybe that there's something also coming from the top down. That's quite possible. But I would bet, I mean, we'll see, but I would bet that there is going to be in that space there's going to be a room at some point. However it is that we get there. Stop closing the door. Oh my god, okay. Yeah, no, definitely not. Oh, I'm diseased, huh? That's not good. Let's see. Try resting. Recovered from disease. Lovely. Oh, you still haven't recovered from disease. Well, rest again. Interesting.
Yes.
Well. I have any
Yes.
greater restorations sitting around, maybe? Potion of Antidote. Oh, Swamp Moss. Yeah, that doesn't know. Potion of Lore, Bark Skin, Bless. Alchemist Fire. Sunbeam. Maybe I
I am
don't.
listening.
I guess I don't have any restoration stuff. Nope. Well, that's... I'm going to have to deal with it then. Until later on. In the meantime, I would still like you to be in bear shape. I 100% promise.
I am listening.
And get out of here and get back to High Cliff. That will be fine. I don't see any particular reason to worry about it at the moment. I think I've already been in here. I have. Okay, good. Wonderful. It's not where I wanted to go then. I want to continue to go north. To the door. If you wouldn't mind, Nishka.
All done.
Aha! It's your people.
Slan, why you bring Warmbloods here? These Warmbloods different. Fight well, have honor. Slan bring them to see Chief. You bring them to our Chief? Slan has been lied to by Warmbloods. They will kill Slan, kill Chief, kill us all.
I just want to talk with him.
We must go warn clan. Be ready if Warmbloods fight. Slan honors bargain. You save Slan's warriors. Slan now takes you to Chief. We go.
Alright, let's go. Whoa. Funky.
Slan, you bring these warm bloods to our lair? Why?
They say Slan's warriors fought with Slan against the dead who walk. In return, only ask to speak to Chief, and Slan honors bargain.
By not looking at Chief.
Plan is foolish, but bargain cannot be broken. What do you want, warm blood?
Why have you been attacking the villagers in their boats?
Humans need boats to walk on water. If we break boats, humans go away.
Logical. What are you talking about?
Warmbloods think all lizard folk are the same. Always want to kill us. Clan not interested in warmbloods, but not one to take risk. We must chase them from our land.
Not sure about this this voice acting. Isn't there anything Highcliff can do to stop your attacks?
Warmbloods in village will always cause trouble. The clan must make them leave.
So if the village agrees to stay away, you'll stop the attacks?
We not trust humans, and clan not big enough to attack. Maybe humans go away if we break boats.
I can convince the village to leave you in peace.
Chief not believe you. You lie like humans.
I have a lot of influence in the village. You'll listen to me. If you continue the attacks, they'll eventually find you.
Clan will then defend its home. Humans will suffer.
You're willing to risk this, your entire tribe?
You speak as wise clan shaman. Chief stop attacks if humans not hurt lizard folk.
I didn't think that was that good a line, but...
if humans break promise...
You'll let the village elder know so we can stop it.
Chief trusting you. Do not fail, or Warmbloods will suffer. Go now.
I hope you know what you're doing. You may have talked down that lizard, but you don't know if the village elder will go for it.
I'll be able to convince him.
The important thing is that we have come halfway in this, which is more than the villagers were willing to do. There is enough room in Highcliff for both tribes, lizardmen and villagers.
Trust me, if you were able to get this tribe to listen to you, the elder should be no problem.
Huh? We should have just stormed this place and settled the matter.
Shut up, Kilgar.
But can't change that now, though, can we?
Maybe let's not talk about that in the middle of the lizard man's lair, know what I'm saying? Okay, so... now I just gotta go tell the elder. Yo, leave him alone. Don't attack the lizards. Wait, hey. I have gold for you. Moza. So you're the new arrivals I've heard about. You adventurers, I take it? Who are you? The name's Moza. I know it's an odd name. It was the one given to me, though, so I'm rather attached to it. But enough of that. I was wondering if you wouldn't mind helping me out with a small problem. What is it that you need? I was hired by a group of adventurers to show them the area around Highcliff, to help them get their bearings, as it were. It was a bit dangerous, but they offered more gold than I'd see in 10 seasons working the fields. I'd have been stupid to say no. What went wrong? My employers only paid me half of what they owed me before they went off to explore some ruined castle north of here. They promised the rest when they got back. That was over a week ago. Since you're adventurers, too, I was hoping you might be willing to go out and find them for me. Actually, I've already found them. Oh, are they all right? Do they have my money? Oh, man. They were killed by an evil cleric and raised as undead minions. Here's the pay they set aside for you. Really? How awful. I wouldn't wish that on anyone. Here, take some of the gold for yourself. You earned it. Could have ended up as a zombie. I think you owe a bit more. I don't think so. Oh, man, I got to improve my diplomacy. I gave you half already, and I'm willing to bet you found a lot more valuable things in those ruins. Thanks for the help. I'm off. May your journey go well. What? What do you mean it shifted me towards chaotic? Get the hell out of here. Things are expensive, man. All right, Elder. Have you any news regarding the lizard folk? The lizard folk have a deal they want to make with you. You cannot trust those beasts. They have just enough intelligence to avoid killing their own young. But I will listen. What do they want? They've agreed to leave Highcliff alone if the village agrees not to trespass into their territory. How are we to know that our village was so close to their lair? Surely it would be easier if they were to find another home along the coast? The thought of a lizard clan living so close to our village. I don't like this. The lizard folk fled the mare and have resettled. On my word, they just want to be left alone. Their word may be good enough for you, but I and this village, we all have to live and die by such a decision. I found their chieftain to be reasonable and honorable. He'll hold up his end of the bargain. God damn it, dude. I can't get a diplomacy check to save my life. Perhaps. And again, I certainly wouldn't have agreed to anything if I knew he was in danger. Oh, I would have then. You're no better than the lizard folk if you insist on holding to your prejudices. I suppose you're right. The lizard folk have not yet harmed a villager directly. Oh, it's the in-between state, huh, Shadowed? Perhaps they're more civilized than I thought. Very well. I agree to the bargain against my better judgment. Just hope I've made the correct decision. Let's see. Thank you. Now then I have a ship I need to catch. Of course. I shall ensure that every man we can spare will help with repairs to the Double Eagle. Okay. This is great, but I actually need you... I need healing. So... I can't leave yet. I need to sell stuff and get healed, and... Junie, thank you so much for finding my husband. He just returned a short while ago. Something happened to him while he was out there, but he won't talk about it. He seems so... sad. At least he's back to help care for our daughter in this season's crops. Thank you so much. Maybe you should let him relax a little first. He went through some difficult times. Perhaps you're right. However, there's so much to do around the farm. He can relax once the crops are taken care of. Here, take this. It's all I have to offer for what you've done, but take it with my gratitude. I'll be sure to let the village elder know that a true hero came to my aid. Now that I must restore some order to our home. Thank you again. Okay. Gera, you've returned. Have you found the boys yet? Still looking. I'm still looking. Okay, wait a second. See, shoot. Well, that's no good. All right, I got to get to... All right, I got to find the boys. I have not found them yet. Cast decision tree. Yeah, the thing is, I need to remember, like, partly it's a matter of, like, putting things in that I'm not, like, that'll make sense. But I have to remember that I love playing diplomacy characters in these games regardless, so... Alright, let me find the guy that I can sell stuff to, which I think is here. And I gotta go find the boys. Alright.
Follow me.
I am listening.
How can I help?
What? Okay, can everyone get here, please?
Yes.
Good lord. Sell that. Sell that. Sell that.
Yeah?
Okay, sell this.
How can I help?
Yes.
Okay. I wish there was a priest around here, but there's not. Diplomancy. Cast decision tree. That's, I like that, though. That should be a skill. Like, there should be a particular thing. They need to have, like a diplomat character. You know? Like a subclass, the negotiator. Actually, wait, do you have greater restoration? Oh, I bet I can do it. You know what? I bet I can do it if... What? Oh, polymorphed. Oh. Why is my dexterity... What is this? Why is my dexterity decreased? I'm not overloaded. True indeed, Trivid. True indeed. Yeah, like a face. Yeah, exactly. 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 But even the face, though, I mean, I understand the face is like the head of the, like, the sort of public, if you will, face of the of a shadow crew, you know, of like a run, but even there they have other kinds of abilities, right? Or is it mostly just sort of their charisma in managing people? Like a leader type, I guess. Is there an inn in this town? I really need a priest. Gotta find the boys. Okay. Let me go talk to her first of all. And then I gotta go to the High Clef Ruins and find the boys. Yeah, I mean, because they're all the charisma character. Yeah, that's fair. Okay. I've only played Shadowrun a couple of times. I mean, the RPG a couple of times. So you obviously know far more about it than I do. Oh, is she gone? She's gone, I guess. Okay. Maybe I meet her back in town. Some of the pathing, you know, in this game, as far as like just people getting stuck even not on things, but just sort of like running in place as if they're stuck, has been weird. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I mean, and that and the face are both good examples. I just like, I don't know, I love characters like that. Where, I mean, like, where they're legit, not just like, oh, I'm a fast talker, but like, they are legitimately, they're sick when it comes to talking. Like, they're just, they're the best, you know? All right, so we know.
Looks like we have company.
New enemies have revealed themselves.
I think you killed my animal companion.
Of course.
Christ cursed shadow.
Okay. Okay. Right. So that clearing we already know was Williams. I tried going up this way, which I did not do last time. And see if the boys are around here, maybe. Oh, crap.
Take that! Take that!
Okay. The badger. Floating badger. What? Anyway, that's cool, Rock God. And yeah, that is sort of what I was thinking about. Oh, she dominated the wolf. Oh, clever, clever girl. Yep, they're the boys. Yep.
Give me a moment, and this will all be over.
Nature will have its say.
Take that!
There they are. What's up, boys? Thanks for helping us, stranger. Are either of you hurt? No. You're going to yell at us now, aren't you? No, I'm not going to yell. Why did you two come out here? It was my fault. Dao was telling us stories about someone he met in the mare and how they fought off 1,000 lizard men and evil dwarves and stuff. It didn't sound all that hard, so Alex and I came out here to look for some so we could fight them too. Your father was just telling stories. No one's able to do what he said. I don't know, lad. Maybe not 1,000, but we searched. Ow, what was that for? But Dad said he saw it with his own eyes, and Alex and me are both old enough to fight too. There was a fight, yes, but there weren't 1,000, and the two of you shouldn't be worrying your parents like this. It was you, wasn't it? You were the one that saved Dad and the mare. Even if I was, do I look like I could take on 1,000 enemies at once? No, I guess not. And you're not as big as Dad said you were. Right. Now, can the two of you find your way back? Yes, just don't tell Dad we got in trouble, all right? They don't need to know how close you came to being eaten. Now get going. You handled that quite well. Have you children of your own? None that I know of. No, that I hope to. Ah, it's the life, eh? A whole clan of grandkids sitting on your lap while you fill their empty heads with tales of adventure. Are you serious? Bah! On the off chance I get tired of cracking skulls, I'll need to find a comely dwarven wench and make me a whole clan of iron fists. I really don't want to hear this, especially anything about comely dwarven wenches. So says the girl with horns and a tail. Don't be judging dwarven women too harshly. What they lack in stature, they make up for in spirit. Well, judging from what I've seen, I believe our noble leader will make an excellent parent. Was that an offer? Wow. Now there's a pickup line, chat. Was that an offer? Are you in pain? Because you must have just dropped from heaven. Good God. None of these are good. Like, none of these answers are good. I'll worry about being a parent only if I have to. That's not cool. Why the hells are we even talking about this? What do druids know about raising children, or was that an offer? Like, of that set of answers, like, was that an offer is probably the best. What do druids know? Like, why is he so... What... I mean, I guess the why the hells are we talking about this depends on the tone, but otherwise I'm just like, offer's like the best option, and, you know. Was that an offer? To you? I'm not some mere villager girl to be swept off the ground by your bold suggestion. Alright, what do druids know about raising children? More than you'd think. We druids study nature, and we know much more than simple mere villagers. Bah! You want to raise your children like a pack of wolves, listen to a tree worshipper. And if you want to raise your children like idiots, listen to Kelgar. This party is the most dysfunctional group. Like, geez, they just kind of like, well, you're an idiot. No, you're a buffoon. No, shut up, jackass. Like, come on. You should be moving on. This isn't the safest of places to stand and talk. Yeah, you think? Oh, man. All right. I got to jump back into the High Cliff ruins There was one room that I didn't check because I didn't feel like saying, like, hold on a second and then having to run all the way out myself. So there's one room I need to check. And then we go back to the village, having done everything else we needed to do. We save the boys. Still need healing, but maybe I can get that in Neverwinter. It's just a weird set of options. It is like, oh, okay. I don't know. So far, these four, myself, Kelgar, Nishka, and Eleni, are the only four that I've really had, other than occasional, they join me for a little bit and then leave, like NPCs or whatever. But that's pretty much all I've had to this point. And then I've got my animal companion. I also have my familiar, who for some reason isn't here. So that's probably why, because I don't have my familiar. Okay, well, I don't know. So I don't know if I can switch them out. I would assume that you can, but yeah, so it's not that. I don't know. Because sometimes if a familiar gets killed, you get a hit to your skills, and depending on the edition, sometimes it can be really, like, a really nasty problem, and other times it's just a matter of resting to get it back. So, but even so, I don't think it's that in this case. Lizard folk are gone. Okay, there was no reason. No reason to come back here. Never should have come here. Can't wait to count out your coin. I used to be a dungeon explorer like you, but I took an arrow to the knee. How am I doing on arrows, by the way? See, I used a few stacks of them. I mean, you use a lot. And I actually never pulled out my +1s. I didn't need to for this one. So far, I'm fairly happy with how my group is coming together. Oh, and I'm about to level 2. Well, what is that? Another 843, roughly? So okay. So now we've done everything that we needed to do. So now we can get back. We can get the ship. The ship should take us to Neverwinter. And then we should be able to get lots of things, including we'll have some quests to further, but most importantly, we will also have magic that we'll be able to get, including magic restoration, so we can get rid of whatever the hell's going on with this. So far, Eleni, I mean, I like Eleni better than I do Nishka, but frankly, Nishka is more useful as a party member, because Eleni, so far, has just done a lot of, like, I don't know, the wild shape stuff has not been as effective as I might have hoped so far. So if I get another, like, straight cleric, I might have to really think about it, even though I do like Eleni better than I like Nishka. But getting rid of a rogue, that's pushing it, I think. Okay. The trees moving in the wind, that's cool. Did some kite flying yesterday actually. I got my kite repaired, basically repaired. Was missing the crossbar to hold it straight, and it was pretty cool. I actually got some video of it. The new one that we got though was really bowed out. It was also very strong wind, but it held, and the kite did very well. We didn't go way super high with it. Back in the old days, I would let the kite go super high, but I'm always a little nervous about that, quite frankly, because I don't want to. When I was a kid, I had a really awesome kite that it broke. Basically, the string broke, and I lost it. And my kids were very much like, are we going to, especially like my son was like, I don't want it to blow away. And my daughter was a little bit worried about it. And so I was just like, I want them to have a really good experience with this. Because it's basically my first time that my son had really got to fly a kite. And it worked out great. It was good. It was fun times. Rising Tides, what's up, man? Brandon, how you doing? I checked out, I saw your stream. I checked out your video. I wasn't able to see it live, but I checked out your VOD after the fact. And how are you feeling so far about the new? I saw that you were working on getting the adapter and stuff like that. And then I know you've got to get it like optimized and stuff like that. But how are you feeling about it? Like, is it working out okay? Or how are you doing? Thank you so much for finding the boys. Andrew just returned home. Zakan and I owe you so much. Yes. Again, you've shown me the meaning of courage. Ilmater bless you. I'm just glad the boys are safe. Andrew shall be raised to have the same honor and character that you possess. He will learn from your deeds. No, don't do that. That's how this started in the first place. I don't understand. What do you mean by that? It's this. I should kill you before you put any more ideas into children's heads. It's the stories that you've been telling them. And just what have you been telling them, Zakan? This is rather embarrassing. I want my son to grow up with the courage that I lack. I was hoping that he'd find in you a role model. Zakan, you fool. Do you truly believe that of yourself? The two of us are going to need to have a little talk. Tell them stories about me. It's quite all right. Just be more careful with your stories. Yes, I see that now. I'll be more prudent with my tales in the future. Please accept this gift from the two of us. We're forever in your debt. Thank you. That's very generous of you. This amulet was handed down to my father and from my father to myself. It has not seen any use for 3 generations now. I entrust it to you. We won't take up any more of your time. Thank you again for bringing Andrew back. He will forever be in our prayers. Zakan's amulet, points 3 times good, and feeling good so far. I'm really excited to finally stream from this, although I still need to do some tests beforehand. Yeah, so here I heard you talking about that. So right now, what do you have? Because we got you, because Dragon Spear, are you still here, Dragon Spear? Because we got you something, I think the card we got you should be enough to hook up at least 2, maybe 3 monitors. Is that the case, or am I out of my mind? Enhancement bonus, Constitution +1, improved saving throws, Will +1. That is good. And better, I think, than that one.
I am listening.
And you can wear that.
Yes.
No, I'm not here. Dragon, do you remember, I mean, just because I'm playing and I'm not looking at it right now, whether the card that we got, Rising Tides, in the computer, can handle 3 monitors? And the reason I asked this is because I saw you were talking about this, and I had to worry about this myself a little bit, because my card has got HDMI and then had a couple of DVIs out, and so I had to get like a couple of adapters, but I did it so that I have 3 monitors hooked up to the one card, and it looks great. You have 1 monitor connected via DisplayPort and your TV monitor via HDMI. But is there another slot on the card? Like, is there another on the card? Is there not a third option, or does it only go out to 2? Because there is an alternative if it only goes out to 2. Only there's 2 in the card itself. Okay, so what I have actually is I have got a switcher. And it's a switcher. It's basically an HDMI switcher. Now, the problem is you can't use 3 at once. For that, you might have to use something like a USB or you can't use a splitter into like 2 into 1 card. That won't work, like, or 2 into 1 spot. But you could use a splitter if you wanted to use 1 monitor at a time. If that doesn't work, then, or because you want to use all 3 at the same time. I mean, I use 3 monitors, so I understand that. Then you'll have to use a USB thing, I think, because they don't. Or you could also use no, not a cam link, because that goes the other way. So yeah, you would need to use like a USB adapter, I believe. And I don't know anything about that, except to say that having 3 monitors is awesome for sure. I'm very, very lucky that I'm able to do that. Yeah, it's a GT 1030. Okay, so it's only got the 2. I'll take a look at something quickly. Yeah, and if now see, I don't know what the quality is going to be like if you do, because you can split for sure where like switch, I should say, where you're switching from one to the other. I don't know if you can put 2 display ports into 1 display port. I don't know what that's going to do in terms of the effect of it. But 1030. Yeah, exactly, Chrono. But other than that, though, it's so good. It makes such a big difference. It says here, though, it says here, Rising Tides, that it's got 3 on that card. Are you sure? It says that it's got DisplayPort, it's got HDMI, and it's got a single link DVI. So it's got a digital video interface port, an HDMI port, and then actually, wait, what is a DP? That's not the same thing as a DVI, is it? Or is that DisplayPort and then DVI is digital video, right? That should be 3 ports, no? Wait a minute. Unless I'm not seeing it right. Oh, I see. Yeah, maybe. I guess so. Huh. Shoot. I guess I hadn't thought about that. 2 ports. Yeah, I'm just looking at it. Yeah, I see it now. HDMI and DVI. Ah, shoot. Yeah, okay. It's because the players are on. Yeah, I mean, like... So, yeah, okay. Well, shoot, yeah. I hadn't thought about that. Yeah, yeah. That's my doing. I would have had to gather that information, and I did not provide it. I'm sure that there should be a way, but I want you to show me the way. Okay. That's that. There you are. We took up a collection here in the village and have a surprise for you. There's enough there to pay for your passage to Neverwinter. It's not a lot, but you've done so much we had to find some way to show our appreciation. I'd also like you to have this armor. It's been in our village for generations and hasn't seen much action. I thought you might be able to put it to better use. I'll put it to good use, my thanks. Humble rewards for a grateful village. Thank you again. Now I believe you have a ship to board. Safe travels to you. Okay, I gotta check one thing first. Armor of Loyalty. Let's see. When he angered a rival enchanter, the wizard Makari came under repeated attack from his own charmed or dominated bodyguards. This was expensive as well as dangerous, so he set about trying to counter the threat in a way that would not mean constantly killing his own men. With armor of this type, Makari considered his men above reproach. He was proven wrong when his own lieutenant murdered him in a dispute over back wages. Okay, AC bonus +1, immune to charm or dominate person. Really? 3, dex bonus 5. This is better.
How can I help?
You already have studded leather +1.
I am listening.
Alright, no.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, just blame me. Just blame me. I'm curious though about the adapters though, because I feel like there's a way to do that on an adapter level. I'm just curious actually technically, but hey, what's up, Echo? No, unfortunately not. We had 2 of the players are dealing with vaccine after effects. I mean, nothing awful or serious, but just like where they're really fatigued and all that. And so, you know, obviously that's a good problem to have. No one is complaining, but it meant that we had to, unfortunately, reschedule for tonight. So we're playing some of this, which is still a pretty awesome game. So I'm not too broken up about it, although obviously I love me some Esper Genesis. Dagger. What the heck was the other thing? Did I give you the Amulet of Natural Armor?
I am listening.
Oh, right, I gave her the 8
I am
amulet
listening.
already. Because I can, yeah, cool. Yeah, exactly. And, you know, like, that was the situation where, I mean, like, again, normally if something like that happens where they're not feeling well, I feel bad for them. Here I was like, I don't want you to feel bad, but I kind of in general feel glad that, hold on one second. Okay, good. This is all Neverwinter stuff. Excellent. My stomach's already started churning. How long is this trip? Oh, do be quiet, Kelgar. Enjoy the waves while you can. I'll say, it'll be nice to travel without being hunted for once. Meanwhile... Jeremy Irons is...
you have found. Show it to me.
Is Abe's Odyssey.
Yes, Sierra? Zieri? Is that what you sought? No. It is much more. Forget the betrayer. Forget our vengeance.
Oh yeah, dragon.
These shards, they must all be found. Whatever forces you need, we shall grant you. But these shards must be ours.
Those are the VA.
Of course, Zieri. It shall be done.
It shall be done.
Meanwhile,
Dalrin. Lord Dalrin now, I hear.
Who's there?
Come now. You remember? Has it really been so long?
You.
the hell?
But you died at the battle at West Harbor.
Delayed, perhaps. My imprisonment was most
okay.
distressing.
That's good, Rising
But
Tides.
dead? Now how could I die with so much left unfinished?
Dang.
And there is so much more left to do.
Wait, he's still breathing. He's not dead. He's still breathing. Okay, that's good, Rising Tides. So I think we finished Chapter 1, and Chapter 2 supposedly picks up a lot.
Neverwinter? Suppose it's possible for a city built by humans. Can't say I care for it, though. You want a proper city, you build down, not up.
This place feels unnatural. The wood and stone, it's as if they've been silenced.
I wish you'd both be silent. The entire trip was just one long whine from the two of you.
Oh, me stomach feels funny. This boat rocks like a baby's cradle.
Mishka.
This water is so unnatural and deep, not like the swamp of dead people I grew up in. Not that I've got great memories of this place, but it's home. So, where are we going first?
A place where I can dump you off in a pit, maybe? Let's see. We need equipment. Let's look around for a shop.
Good idea. I've got a few things I need to unload as well. Let's not be too obvious, though, all right? The docks can get kind of rough at times. Believe me, I know Neverwinter pretty well. Let's get going. I've got gold burning a hole in my pouch, and I'm looking to spend it.
Okay. Here we are in the docks district of Neverwinter. All right, we got the sunken flagon. Got a weaponsmith. We got the city watch, the armor smith. All right, so we need to hit up the weaponsmith for sure. Let's see. Okay, and we'll need to go to the sunken flagon too, obviously. Hey, I'm healed. Hey.
I am listening.
I'm glad you're listening. Summon your animal.
I am listening.
I would like you to summon your companion. First your familiar. Then your animal companion. Alright, now we got the menagerie. Yes, now I'm going to. I wanted to get that up first, but then I'm going to. Okay, this, I'm going to delete that. Right. Yeah, I don't actually remember if it actually says Chapter 1, Chapter 2 when you do it, or not. But everybody says that after Chapter 1, the game picks up a lot. I didn't think the section we played was that bad, but so far it's been just kind of, you know, fairly standard fare. And so I'm looking forward to seeing whether or not... Nope. Whether or not there is more... Wait, what? What other stuff we've got, basically. Sunken flagon. I'm really tempted to go in here. You know what? I'm going to go to the sunken flagon first. Then I will go to... Oh, no, wait. That's my... No, that's my uncle's, isn't it? I'm supposed to go to the sunken flagon. Yeah. Okay. So that's main quest stuff. Let me go take care of the armor, etc. before I worry about that. The armor smith, eh? A likely story. No, you know what? I take that back. Yeah, I'm been okay with that. Gaia Shield, are you doing the GOG version? It's an odd place to set up shop. I know. Not exactly a high-traffic area, is it? It's the only place where I could set up this tent, though. I'm not about to pay rent for an actual shop when I can have one for free. And I'm right next to the city watch, so Mars thugs tend to leave me alone. Overall, it works out quite well. Alright, what do you have for sale? Amulet of Undead Turning could be useful. You know what? I'm not using this thing, so...
How can I help?
Yes.
I'll worry about that when and if he becomes a monk.
Follow me.
Okay, good.
I am listening.
Now... Armor of Comfort. The interlocking plates, greaves, and gauntlets of this armor appear heavy and cumbersome to wear. However, once the armor is donned, it feels uncomfortable and light as a well-tailored tunic. The armor also exudes a faint scent of lavender to cover up any unseemly warrior odors. +2 heal, 20% of weight reduction. That's not bad. Benzo's Luck, named for Benzo's tale, a halfling favorite told to children leaving home. Ridiculed for his size. Foolish. Yeah. Because I'm playing the GOG version, and so far I have not run into... I think the game's crashed once, but I have not had too much trouble with it. Foolish Benzo tried to show off by challenging the largest dragon that he could find. He was squashed so flat that several suits of armor were cut from his original. While obviously untrue, would-be adventurers hearing this story tend to choose opponents carefully, especially after receiving a suit of Benzo's Luck as a farewell gift. +1 armor, +3 versus chaotic, +3 versus evil. That's cool. Not 15,000 cool, but... Flaming gloves... +2, yeah, only usable by monk. Mask of Persuasion. Ah ha ha ha. There we go. Oh, can I afford this? His battle to deflect the attentions of the god Mask, the drow deity of thievery, Veyrun, granted his followers the knowledge to create these helms. These special helms not only mask the faces of his followers, but they make infiltration into enemy camps such as the Church of Mask far easier. With these helms, Veyrun's dedicated followers are some of the most effective and deadly spies in the realm. Yes, please. This is exactly what I want. It's exactly what I want.
Yes.
Huh, that's weird. Alright, you know what? Not worth using up spots.
Yes.
Oh, man. Need another 400 gold. Done. Okay.
Yes.
I want that mask. Because all right now I have right now is a chain helm. Which I don't care that much about. But I do want a Mask of Persuasion. Gives me +1 charisma, +1 concentration, low-level light, and +3 diplomacy. Yeah. I'm Robin, everybody. Look at how persuasive I am. The Great Oak. +2, +4. +2 intelligence, +1 universal, +1 concentration. That's pretty good too. That's for crafting. Good, I'm glad. Robin Arvinhood. Yeah, look at that. Now we're cooking with gas as far as diplomacy is concerned. I have got 10 diplomacy. Hell yes. Plus I got 13 charisma. Yeah, I love it. I love it. All right. I'm going to make this happen yet. Okay. Now I want to try to hit up that weapon shop. And then we'll go to the Sunken Flagon. We'll do a little bit of that. And then we'll call it for the night. Really enjoying Neverwinter Nights, though. Brave. Whoa, hey! Wow. That guy's freaking annihilated them. Just came out of nowhere. Just like, hey, I'm like, what? Just shot 3 of them through the throat. It is not a dragon with my party. I have a badger. Here, give me a second here. I'll show you the crew. I have Bruno the bear. That's my animal companion. We've got Naylock the badger. Badger. Which is Eleni's animal companion. We've got Hazel the rabbit, which is my sorcerer familiar. And then when everything is full animaled out, Eleni turns into wild shapes into a bear, which gives us double bear, badger, rabbit action. You could almost say it's a double barrel action. Yeah. Hell yes. Do a barrel roll. You know what that calls for? Let's see this for a second. Dance to the can, 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 dance to the can. Doof, 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 doof. Oh, man. Good times. Okay. So. Now I can talk to you. Okay, how's business for you? Could be worse, could be better. With all the nastiness going on in the docks, more people are looking to arm themselves. On the other hand, fewer people are entering the district, and those that do aren't here to shop. It's a rough time to be a weaponsmith. That's fascinating. What do you have? Arc Asunder. What the hell is this? History of this weapon is obscure, though all examples of the type seem to originate in the great wastes of the Anarok Desert, where vast storms of wind and sand charge the air with energy. Perhaps the smith who created these polearms wished them to be as formidable as that great sand sea itself. Okay, 1d10. Electrical 1d6 bonus. +1 light low blue skill bonus parry +4. It's pretty good. I don't know about 20,000 though. Happy with that +1 arrow though. We're going to deal with that in just a moment. Oh, the Elven Court Bow. I remember this. Yes, I remember this. The freaking +3 attack and +3 mighty. Oh my god. The Elven Court Bow is so freaking sweet. And the problem is, 8,000 gold. I'm a long way from having that. I want to get this kukri so I can have my kukuri. Black River. A bow with ribbons. Different, whole different situation. Bunch of longbows. The Sandstorm. What is that? Along the edge of the Anarok lived a tribe of nomads whose ferocity in battle became a legend that told of a giant whirlwind of sand that would destroy caravans, leaving nothing but corpses behind. The truth behind the legend was that the shaman of this tribe was more powerful than he knew, and he created this weapon that sprays sand with every swipe, often blinding opponents. AC dodge modifier -1, enhancement +2. On hit, blindness 10% 4 round. That's okay. Thunder Beast Axe. Each strikes with a blast of thunder. Interesting. Right, and that's a bunch of... Okay. Alright, well, here's what we know we need. Man, they are definitely not handing out arrows like they're candy. For sure. Now that's okay, because... Alright, so now I've got 2 stacks of +1, which means I can give her a +1 stack if I need it.
How can I help?
Follow me and quickly.
Okay, 95.
Everybody, follow me.
So you've got 3 stacks plus 1 you're using.
Yes.
I have 2 stacks. Let me get 1 more. Okay. Okay. So now I've got 1 stack I'm using +3. She's got 1 stack she's using +3 stacks. And then I've got the +2. Okay, good. Lovely. That elven court bow is really nice, but I do not have anywhere near the amount of money to get it. So... But +3, a +3 bow with +3 mighty. So basically +3 to hit, +3 damage. There was something else that it did too. It was nice, very nice. Okay. Alright, let's save this, go into the Sunken Flagon, and then we'll wrap for the evening. Save the... I want to go, like, explore the Sunken Flagon, then we'll be good. Yep, Neverwinter. Okay, and in we go.
I didn't ask for your company.
Wow. It's gonna be like that, is it? Hello, citizen. Hello, citizen. Alright, there's Duncan's brother. I'll talk to him in a minute. Okay. Okay, here we go, Duncan.
Well now, what can I do for you? Bit of venom for the belly, perhaps? Or maybe a tankard or two to shave the edge off your day?
I'm looking for my Uncle Duncan.
Uncle Duncan? That sounds a bit familiar. If you're here to collect on some debt, I'll tell you that Duncan's a drunk fool without 2 coppers to his name.
I'm his nephew. I'm related.
Oh, that's so? Well, sometimes here at the docks, kin come rolling in, strange kin too, and they're asking for all sorts of things.
Dagon sent. West Harbor was attacked, people are dead, and Dagon sent me here on a mission.
Dagon, eh? So the time's come, has it? Trouble's chasing on your heels, and you barely know why.
Got that right.
Suppose Dagon told you less than half of what you need to know, then sent you packing. Don't take it hard. Done it to me twice in my life. All for good reason. I can probably guess why you're here, but why don't you go ahead and tell me anyway?
Let's see. Dagon told me to seek you out, that you might know something of the silver shards recovered from the Battle of West Harbor.
Oh, did he? Nothing more than I did years ago. Plain silver near as we could tell. You and those shards were all that were left of that West Harbor battle.
Duncan, I thought you said that shard was magic, didn't you?
Trace of an enchantment on it is what that eel sand said. But nothing of importance. Probably residue from demon's fire, or maybe wizard magic.
Demon's fire? Sounds important to me.
And that, Sal, is why you are cleaning tables and I own this place.
Dang.
Those shards were magic, yes, a trace. But again, it was sand. And he's a fool. Anyway, barely worth mentioning. More sentimental value than anything else. That really why you came all this way? To hear about your mother?
My mother? What does she have to do with this?
Yeah, your mother, Esmeril. Since you were asking about the shards. What, Dagon's still keeping that inside? It's a wonder he doesn't crack down the middle. But you know, I have no call to say that. I think that's why he buried that first shard, and gave the other one to me.
How are the shards and my mother related?
I think you might have been better off being raised by wolves if Dagon didn't share that. There's a lot I'm sure he
Shards
never told.
fired.
But listen, it's his place to tell you, not mine. He'll tell you when he's ready, I think. But it's best you hear it from him. Let's stick to the shards for now.
Okay, who's Sand?
A hedge wizard. Somehow set up shop on the docks. But it's tilling enough, he can only run a business down here in the crack of Neverwinter. Got a dry wit, and he'll always rub you the wrong way. So his name's well chosen. Still, I suppose I trust him enough. And having a wizard close by certainly tends to keep fools from causing too much trouble.
Except you
Well,
just
me and
called him
Dagon
a
took the
fool.
shard to him back when he lived in the merchant quarter, before his run of bad luck. But he couldn't get much from it. Just faint traces.
Well, it's got power now. Maybe you can get another read from it.
Here. I've always kept it close for some reason. Didn't want to leave it out of my sight. Seemed unremarkable. But I find that sometimes time will tell. Had Sand
I love that
examined it a long
Hazel's
time
just
ago.
sitting there.
He turned up nothing.
Maybe with two of them, you might get a better reading from it.
Well, it's worth a shot. But don't pay him any coin in advance, that's all I'll say. In fact, that viper would be best off.
Ah, it seems I've arrived just in time to deflect the usual barrage of slander from the local innkeeper.
Sand?
Yes, it is good to see you're still sober enough to recognize me, Duncan. Past the stale beer, vinegar, faint sweat, failed aspirations, unwashed tunic. I thought perhaps you had already had one tankard too many for the day, but...
Better VA.
Why, your guest here has the smell of a harbonin about them. Faint, but there. I thought Duncan was keeping company too good for him. Now I see I was right. Duncan, you could learn a few things from your guest.
Still passing off those 2 copper fairweather charms to the locals, Sand?
You have no appreciation for my talents, and after all I've done for you. To think you could survive a fortnight without my ale purgative. Why, you would be buried in the tombs with the rest of the Neverwinter traitors. A betrayer of barkeepers everywhere. But enough about you and your adventurous exploits on the tavern floor. I heard my name mentioned, and oddly enough, almost in a tone that suggested I could help.
This here's Kin.
I'm not really seeing the family resemblance.
And we need your help concerning the shard. Both of them.
Shard? That chunk of silver you showed me so long ago? I do hope you're not going to try to pawn it to me again. I am no longer interested. Besides, as I recall, you said the piece of junk had sentimental value, which upon viewing your establishment is perfectly understandable. Besides,
This
didn't your
guy.
uncle or cousin or brother or whatever make off with the other shard? I thought you only had one now.
It found its way back, so to speak. We need you to look at both of them again. Properly this time.
Oh, very well. Give them here and let me see what my keen arcane senses can determine.
Whoa! Whoa!
Well, it seems to have some resentment to being scryed. That is quite different than last time. Are you sure these are the same shards? The power in them? Why, it's definitely stronger than last time. Much stronger.
Oh, so now they're magical. I'm not paying you for 2 failed divinations, you charlatan.
It's not a matter of divination, you one-tankard drunk.
That's
There's
a-
something about
that's a
these
good
shards.
insult. One
Without knowing
tankard
their
drunk?
history, even my considerable talents cannot unlock their mysteries.
How could you not sense the magic in those shards? I can tell just by holding them.
Because he's incompetent?
Duncan, the more I speak to your kin here, it's evident where the sense in the family went. Since you seem to have been given all the brains of the family, I'll be honest with you, I don't know. But I do know the shards did not have the same strength the first time I examined them. There could be something about you that causes them to resonate.
I am also a shard.
But I have no idea why.
My
that
last
would
name
be.
is Shard. Arvin Shard. Arvin Shardaron. So who would know the shard's history?
You could try and speak to Algernon, but I don't think you'd have much luck reaching him. The Black Lake district is closed down. Algernon lives in the Black Lake district, you see, and now he's trapped there. The watch has it locked tight. No one going in or out, no messages in or out, even for the nobles that used to live there. Quite cryptic, really.
Why?
I heard about that. Lord Dalrin was
Arvin
killed. wasn't
Chardonnay.
he? I've heard rumors, but no official word of what happened.
As have I. Not only are the Watch not talking about it, but they even called in the Cloak Tower mages to investigate, which means sorcery or demons were at work.
Demons? Closest I've ever come to demons is Dagon's tales about the battles down south near West Harbor, when there was that trouble with the King of Shadows.
There you go. King of Shadows.
Some sorcerer, I believe, had a number of demons and shadows at his beck and call. Not many tales left about that period of Neverwinter history, oddly enough.
But you say this Algernon might know more, Sand?
Well, if you're not a member of the Watch, or know a secret route into Black Lake, then you're out of luck. So it seems like you have no choice but to let me examine the shards at my leisure. I'll need to hold on to them, of course.
Wait, Watch or secret route? Not bad ideas. Either way, the coin lands. Hell, there's Marshal Cormac. He's currently at the City Watch Post, and I know he's in bad need of an extra sword arm down at the docks.
I need to talk to Marshal Cormac anyway. Cormac from Fort Locke?
Yes, I heard he got back to Neverwinter recently. Surprised he even made it with the troubles I've heard around Fort Locke.
Trust me, you don't know the half of it.
Cormac's a harborman, too. And folks of the harbor are as close to kin as you can get out of the mare. He might be able to take you into the Watch. And from there, speaking to Algernon shouldn't be too hard.
And if I don't want to join the Watch?
Then you need to find another route into the Black Lake District. And that means dealing with other folks that try to control the docks. Moya and her gang.
Oh, there's an idea, Duncan. They probably were behind the Watch closing the Black Lake District in the first place.
Not my first choice, but if I had to speak to her, how would I?
Well, she's got thugs all over the docks. But finding one who can get you to her?
There's Caleb. He used to try to get me to pay him gold for protection before I told him about the wards I'd inscribed on the building that caged the Guardian Elementals. Long story, but quick resolution.
Caleb, maybe. But I don't trust that harbor rat to give you a fair deal. And the price will be steep, in bodies or coin. He doesn't like being the only one with blood on his hands.
Doesn't sound like someone we should put our faith in.
Obviously, you've never dealt with the Watch in Neverwinter, Kelgar. Dealing with Caleb is probably our best chance.
Well, the fact that
Still,
Nishka is in
the
favor of
chances are
that,
simply
and,
talking
you
to
know,
Caleb will
is a
make you
good
want
sign
to
that that's
kill
maybe
him,
not
so
what I
it
should do.
seems a clear win to me. If you do speak to him, though, be sure to do it downwind.
Joining the Watch, upholding the law, or descending into crime. I want to join the Watch. Maybe I can do some good while I'm at it. Where can I find Marshal Cormac?
I'm with that. Nothing like a good excuse to knock some heads together and do some good while we're at it.
Yeah, great. I hope nobody else I know finds out, or there goes my sterling reputation.
Again,
You can
Nishka,
find
don't
Cormac in
care.
the Watch Post, near the Dolphin Bridge that leads to the Merchant Quarter. He needs help, so it shouldn't be much of a tough sell to join up.
Caleb should be lounging around the corner east along the main road. Just follow the smell. If you want to join with him, he'll probably ask you to hurt or kill someone, so be warned.
I'll mark both on your map. Help you get your bearings.
Well, you can certainly find your way into trouble from here. Me, I will head back to my lonely merchant existence. Should you need my expertise, simply ask. But just in case, bring a great deal of gold as well.
Okay, we'll see what happens to that guy.
Well, there you have it. Talk to Caleb or Cormac.
Definitely
Cormac
Cormac.
is at the Watch Post near the Dolphin Bridge. Caleb should be lounging down the street east along the main road. With that sword arm of yours, I know the Watch would love to put a uniform on you and have you pound some sense into the local hooligans.
I mean,
Though
I
if
need
you're
to talk
looking
to
get into
Cormac
Black
anyway,
Lake,
so...
I'm sure Caleb has a faster solution in hand. That is, if you haven't too many qualms about using your muscle for him. But while you're here,
Yeah.
feel free to make yourself at home. Also, any friend of yours is a friend of mine. Your companions are welcome to stay here as well. Even if you're off on some other journey like the one that sent you here. They're all welcome to make themselves at home whenever they're not traveling with you. That way you'll know where to find them if you need their help later. Sound good?
Okay. Did anyone ever come hunting for your shard?
No, not that I know of. I mean, I've kept it in the back for years.
You sure it's still there?
I really even thought about it till now.
It's already gone.
It is odd that they seem to be after yours. Maybe there's something different about the one you have compared to mine. But then again, my shard didn't have any traces of magic until yours showed up.
Can you tell me anything about what happened in Black Lake?
Well, there's been some tales floating around that a nobleman, Lord Gentry, was murdered there. But the watch isn't saying much. Either because they don't want to spread tales or they don't know much. There may have even been more troubles, but I haven't heard.
You like it?
Either way, Black Lake's locked up tight. You won't be able to get in unless you're a trusted member of the watch. Or a really good thief that runs with the right circles.
Sand said something about demons or sorcery being involved in the murders?
Well, I don't know about that, but if the Cloak Tower mages of Neverwinter are involved, there may have been magic or demons involved in Gentry's death. But don't trust everything Sand says. He only knows about half of the story at any given time.
What about the King of Shadows you mentioned?
Oh, that? That was only the first thing that came into my head when Sand mentioned demons.
You
The
don't?
King of Shadows was some sorcerer, I believe.
Well,
Had a number of
very good
demons
for
and shadows
diplomacy,
that could call.
charisma.
Not many tales left about that period of Neverwinter history, oddly enough. Haven't been demons anywhere near Neverwinter since the Troubles years ago, during the battles down south near West Harbor. That's why there's so many graveyards and battlefields
Hazel
along
again,
the
just
southern
hanging
road
out.
and buried in the mare.
Think the King of Shadows could return?
What, to kill Lord Gentry? Unlikely. I'm sure he'd have bigger plans than that, if he even existed in the first place. Don't trouble yourself over it. The matter in Black Lake is likely to sort itself out in time, and hopefully, they'll open the district again.
What do you know about Sand?
That little sharp-eared viper's got a wit to match, but he has his uses. And he's one of the only peddlers of charms and potions here in the docks, so he gets by.
Still
Yeah.
don't understand why he couldn't afford that place in the merchant quarter. His potions are cheap, and they work.
If you need to use his alchemy workbench, or you're shopping for some minor magics, then he's a good one to see.
Okay, other
What did you
questions?
want to know?
A lot of trophies on the walls here.
Yep, a lot of stories hanging on these walls. Shed a lot of my own blood, and others in the past. Now it all goes into the flagon.
Were you an adventurer until you took an arrow to the knee?
Well, if you can call it that. Me and some old friends, now gone, made quite a company along the coast. There were 5 of us to start, but by the end there was just me.
Oh man, stories?
I could, but they wouldn't go anywhere. And there wouldn't be any tension in them, since you know I survived anyway. Now Dagon, he may have some tales for you. About your mother, too.
Yeah, sure. What about Dagon and my mother?
Only as much as Dagon allows. He keeps his past close, despite how it keeps everyone else from him. I knew your mother, though. I know you lost her early. Terrible tragedy. During that attack on the village. But that's really Dagon's place to say, not mine.
Okay.
What did you want to know?
Asked him the Shard, Black Lake, Sand, Venturing Days.
I could, but they wouldn't go anywhere. And there wouldn't be any tension in them, since you know I survived anyway. Now Dagon, he may have some tales for you. Only as I knew, but that's really Dagon's place to say, not what did you want to know?
Okay,
I could.
Oh,
now
shoot,
Dagon,
I did that.
He may. What did you want to know? Only as much I knew, but that's really Dagon's place to say, not mine. What did you want to know?
All right. Duncan is allowing you to stay at the Flagon during your stay in Neverwinter City. There are 3 crafting stations available for use in a room in the back. Also, when they're not traveling with you, your companions will await you here in the Sunken Flagon. Okay, that's good. So I've got to go to find Marshal Cormac. Got to find Lawrence Starling. And 651 experience away from leveling also. Okay. Let's go over here. Check one last time with this guy.
Be careful. You don't want to cross me.
Yeah, that guy. Crafting room, personal room. Okay. Okay. We're going to save it. And next is going to be investigating the Silver Shard. Oh, which reminds me. Okay. So this gives me plus 10 hit points. This gives me 5 acid and 5 electrical resistance. Okay. Save there. And save there. Oh, yeah? Okay. Good times, people. So, yeah, we've played 13 hours of this now, 13 and a half hours. We have made some very good progress, which is awesome. And okay, hang on a second. All right, give me 1 second. Should put me back over there, and it does. Awesome. So let me just fix that. And there we go. All right, people. So that was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed that. I am glad that we got a chance to play some Neverwinter Nights 2, although, of course, it would have been great if we could have played some Esper Genesis today, but we did not get a chance to do that. But we did get a chance to play a lot of Neverwinter Nights 2, and that is good. So, but I've got to rise up on out of here. If you did, however, were like, I really love D&D and I want to see more of it, have I got some stuff for you? Because tomorrow, or later today, I guess, at 7 p.m. Eastern, the Infinity and Beyond crew will be back with Palace of the Red Pasha. That is moving into its end stages. If all goes well, they're going to be wrapping that up with ArvCon next month. We're going to have a couple of sort of final things at ArvCon if all goes well. We'll be wrapping up Palace of the Red Pasha, which will put pretty much a final end, I think, to the Tyranny of Dragons campaign and those characters. And then we'll also be wrapping up the D&D with GOG Storm King's Thunder. Don't worry, there are more things coming for both of those groups. Eberron is coming up for Infinity and Beyond, and as yet unannounced, but I know what it is, campaign is going to be coming for the D&D with GOG crew. And of course, Talisman Adventures will continue. And for those of you who missed it, I got this in the mail today from Pegasus Spiele. So thank you again to Pegasus Spiele for the Talisman Adventures fantasy role-playing game. It looks awesome. Really, really cool. Well-made book, really well put together, and just feels very Talisman-y. I'm very excited to be able to have this not in PDF anymore, and to be able to actually go through and like use an actual honest-to-God book as God intended. So anyway, so that's going to be continuing, but I'm excited about that. I know, because I got my book. I know, well, at least that book. But see, I still haven't gotten the library, the Tales and Tomes book. That is still sitting in customs, but hopefully someday. Anyway, but I hope you enjoyed this today, and if so, I hope that we will see you again for Palace of the Red Pasha on tomorrow, I should say, Saturday at 7 p.m. Eastern. Then Sunday, we've got Soundclash the Clampdown with Rising Tides and his new PC. And then on Monday, we are off. Tuesday, we have Adventures of Middle-earth returns at noon Eastern. And then at 4 p.m. Eastern, we have Talisman Adventures right there for with my GOG D&D stream team. Wednesday night, if all goes well, we should have the return of the Community D&D Dragon of Icespire Peak with the Shadow crew, including Echo Alpha X5 and Trifity Metz and Hoodie and Rock God, and of course Shadow Mage is your DM. Thursday, we are off. Friday, we will be back with Rebel Crown, which is the Blades in the Dark, long story, but anyway, Rebel Crown, which involves myself, Dongwon Song, Alex Axe, and Brandon O'Brien and Mike Underwood as your GM for that. That's a joint Speculate Twitch event that's happening on Friday. That will wrap up April, and then Saturday, May 1st, we'll be back with more of this game that you just saw me playing, Neverwinter Nights 2, which will lead into a very busy May, including some awesome ArvCon as well. So that's what we've got going on. I'm very excited about it, and yeah, also really excited about how good this light, man, is looking good. I'm very, very happy with the camera, happy with the lighting setup. am pleased with how this came out. It is nice. It looks good, and yeah, I am happy about it. And now that I have my pictures, there are going to be pictures going up there as well. I'm going to have to decide if I want. I probably am going to want pictures up there. I'm going to have to decide what I put on the walls back there, because I'm going to want to put them over here too, and maybe, I'll think about it. Anyway, it's going to be good stuff. Not yet an absolute confirmed weekend. Thank you, Mrs. Dunsel. Thank you very much. Yeah, I feel good about it. It's it just adds this sort of flavor to it that I really like. ArvCon is probably going to be Memorial Day weekend. Rising Tides, which is going to be the 28th, 29th, and 30th. I was talking before you came on, because I know you had mentioned this thing about Arv Fringe and stuff like that. One of the things that we're going to have to talk about is I would like all of my campaigns that are featured on the channel to be part of the ArvCon experience. The only thing is that I normally try to put the people close to their relative times. And the only exception to that is that I always do for my D&D with I&B crew, they're sort of the anchor leg always, so they always do a long marathon session on Sunday, which means that in all likelihood we probably couldn't, I think, have Sound Clash on that Sunday. So I was going to say that I wondered if we could do a bonus day, which would have ArvCon going into a fourth day. We did that last year, and we actually had Video Store Cowboy who GM'd something on that Monday. So maybe that's something that we can talk about. I don't know whether the players would be okay with that, but I'd love to have Soundclash the Clampdown be a part of ArvCon if we could. There are other possibilities too. It's also possible that we could maybe do a morning thing on Sunday for ArvCon, which might sync up better with some of the players' schedules. Maybe we could do one like late night, like after 9 or 10, but I don't know. So we'll see. We'll talk about it, but that is the plan. So we will see how that goes. And yeah, it totally depends on the party. We'll see how it goes, though. I try to keep these things as close as I can to their during the year schedules. It just makes it easier. So I try to put Esper Genesis on a Friday. I try to put Adventures of Middle-earth, I try to put during the day, because that's normally when it is. So like a Saturday, I try to put D&D with GOG during the day as well, to sort of fit it. So, like my tentative schedule will be something like Esper Genesis Friday, Saturday would probably be like Adventures of Middle-earth, and then D&D with GOG. Probably the conclusion of Storm King's Thunder. Then probably that evening we have our music concert, usually that night. And then we could do the concert and then follow it up with, I think that's what we did last time, do the concert and then follow it up with the Shadow Crew, doing stuff. I think we did that last time, if I'm not mistaken. That might work really well in terms of timing, but I don't know whether it works for all of you. So we'll figure it out. But yeah, that would be really cool. If Brandon, if we could do something like that, because I would love to have stuff going on for 4 days, and just, it's obviously raising money for a great cause, and I would love to be able to showcase it. It's one of our biggest events all year, obviously, ArvCon is, so that would be good. So anyway, we will talk more about that. On Sunday, I'm going to be sending things out to, I'm going to be making final decisions on dates, and I'm going to be sending things out to companies that we have worked with in the past, asking if they are willing to step up to the plate. I may ask Rock God again about whether or not there is any photography perhaps in the offing from his talented camera. I may see about that. I may look at having some kind of really special top level deal that we normally do for the top donators. So we'll see. I will solicit all of that over the next few weeks, but and I'll let everyone know. But best guess is that that's what it's going to be, is 28th, 29th, and 30th, possibly going into the 31st. So that's my best guess that we've got. So yeah, such a weird CEO. If I'm a CEO, that would definitely be weird. I would definitely agree with that. So, but that is going to do it for me. It is late here. I want to thank everyone who made this an awesome stream and remind you all to follow the channel, to check out my YouTube with !ArvTube. Please subscribe to me over there. We're trying to build those numbers even further, the YouTube subscription numbers. ArvCord is the Discord channel where you can hang out with the Arvanauts in between streams. ArvTweets is my Twitter, where you can always see where I'm going live and see information about various other things that I talk about on social social media. Exclamation point Arv tweets for that. And of course, the website for all of that is arvanellarun.com. On the financial side, exclamation point Arv Shop is my merchandise area where you can get Infinity and Beyond and Adventures of Middle-earth and soon to be Espergenesis, I hope, material over there as well, which supports the channel. Exclamation point Arv Treon is that Patreon, currently sitting at 23 patrons, $2.05 per month. That is also picked up. We're continuing to kind of push that northwards. Cool stuff for you, cool stuff for the channel, both in terms of channel goals, and of course, it helps me put stuff back into getting things like that lighting set up and getting this camera and all that kind of good stuff. So all of that is really helpful, which I hope improves the stream quality as a whole. So all of that's really helpful. So thank you for those of you who've done that. If not, please consider doing so. And also please consider subscribing to us on the channel because again, that makes a big difference. You can get inspirations to help the players, custom sub badges, emotes, and all that kind of good stuff. Thank you if you've already done so. If not, please consider doing so. On the publishing side, exclamation point BLM, sorry, I jumped the gun. Let me get to that last. Exclamation point Icarus is what I meant to say, which is my graphic novel from Athos Arts, which is currently a finalist for the IBPA Benjamin Franklin Awards. Final votes on those will happen next month. Very excited about the success that's been having. We have our blurbs in and everything, and it's looking pretty sweet. So physical release of that is coming very soon. Physical release, I mean, for the Kickstarter backers, you already got yours, but these are physical release for people who have not bought them before. So I'm very excited for that. And of course, Athos Arts, which makes that book, is also responsible for the book Greyshade, which is the first book in the Grey Assassin trilogy that is going to be coming out soon within the next 2 months or so, followed by the Kickstarter, which is going to be the next 2 books, Renegade and Heretic, plus the board game, plus the tabletop game, which is being made by Dylan Pertolo and released by Clarion Game Studios, plus the tabletop role-playing game, which is the being made by Alligator Alley Entertainment, which is responsible for, exclamation point, Library, Tales and Tomes from the Forbidden Library, my 5e adventure and source book. So, exclamation point Greyshade Chaos for more details about all of that. Kickstarter will happen for that late summer, early fall, but I'm very excited about that. And as always, last but certainly not least, exclamation point BLM, Black Lives Matter. Very important to affirm and assert that Black lives do indeed matter and that they need to be protected. And exclamation point Help Now, which is the World Health Organization page on suicide prevention. Very important to reach out to others when you are feeling down and need help. Very important to reach out to others when it seems that they are feeling down and could use your help as well. Last but certainly not least, we are going to do a raid today. And the way we do raids are as follows. If you're not a sub, you're going to do this. The Arvanauts have landed, followed by Twitch raid, lowercase Twitch, uppercase R, lowercase AID. If you are a sub, you're going to do this, which is the Arvanauts have landed. And then you've got Get Hyped, Arvane, ARVANE, lowercase, uppercase H, lowercase YPE. Then Twitch raid, we've got Arvane Roar, which is again Arvane all lowercase, capital R, lowercase OAR. We've got Arvane Smug, Arvane What, Arvane Woe, Arvane Witch. We've got all the Arvanes. So you can do that as soon as you are brought over automagically to the channel. And speaking about being brought over automagically, let's see who we're going to raid today. Because I have a couple of options. Oh, I know who to go to. I know where to go. I know where to go. Go. I know where to go. I know where to go. All right. So yes, I know where to go for our raid. So please stick around for that. And otherwise, remember, tomorrow night, 7 p.m. Eastern for D&D with Infinity and Beyond and Palace of the Red Pasha. I want to thank my wonderful mods today. Thank you to Dragonspear, Rock God, Shadow Mage, Triffity Mats, and of course, the Rising Tides. Thank you for being the best mods in the business. Thank you as well to my subscribers, to Dragonspear, Rock God, Shadow Mage, Triffity Mats, Echo Elf X5, Blackberry Bear, and Mrs. Dunsel. Thank you as well to my Patreon subscribers, including supporters, including people like Blackberry Bear and Dragonspear and others. Thank you so much, because you folks make it possible for me to do this. So thank you. Thank you as well. Again, I'm not here. You're very present for someone who's not here, Dragon, I've noticed. And I'm glad of that. Thank you to my wonderful viewers as well. Thank you to McClimitive, speaking of a Patreon supporter. Thank you to Almadden. Thank you to Antoni. Thank you to Broke My Stream Deck. Thank you to Chrono Travis, to Dark Sky, to Dunkest. Thank you to Gaia Shield, Gigafrost, Canero. Thank you to Liquor School. No. Licknerjul. Thank you to Live Suing. Thank you to Penguin Question Mark, Poltergeist Zero, Raidens. Thank you to Salahala. Thank you to Strider, to Tauntoms, TNS Mephiston, you Christensen, Uncle Elias. What's up, Elias? V&K, and Xenorex. Always a pleasure to have all of these lovely people here. I want to thank everyone for being awesome, and I will see all of you lovely folks here again Saturday, 7 p.m. Eastern for D&D with INB, Palace of the Red Pasha. Please stick around now for the raid, and I'll catch all of you lovely people soon. Until then, everyone be good to each other. Have a good night. Ha!